decimated. Both of them are absolutely decimated. Let's break that so we can move. I'm gonna nade.
Alright, so... Alright. I need to test my audio. Testing 1, 2, 3. Alright. I need to test my audio. Testing 1, 2, 3. Just way too quiet, and I don't know why. So, what we're gonna do, because I have the gain up pretty high on Go XL. You know, I could raise it up more, I guess. But I feel like it's maybe it does need to go up more. I don't know. What about that? Oh, that's way too much. How about that? That's too much. Oh, did it fix itself? Are we back to normal? Hello? Oh my god. It like randomly fixed itself. So that's good. Let's see what it sounds like. Oh my god.
TV is now live.
It like randomly
streaming
fixed itself.
World of Warcraft, SoD Hunter PvP.
Alright, so I think we're good. Like, oh my god.
TV is now.
Alright, hold on. Let me pause that. Let me just refresh it really quick. It
Hello?
sounds like, oh my god.
TV is...
Alright, let's let that set for a second. Let's exit that. Okay. And let's Jesus. Oh my goodness. And let's Jesus. Oh my goodness. And let's Alright, I think we're good now. So let's open up this. Let's open up this. We're gonna do the raid tonight. I kind of want to randomly play some Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. I don't know why. But I kind of like want to. Randomly. Just sounds fun. Sounds fun, dude. Sounds fun, dude. Yeah. Alright, let's hear what it sounds like on the phone. Alright, let's see here. Alright, live. So we click on that, switch into creator mode, and we are going to hear what it sounds like. So we click on that, switch into creator mode. Alright, that sounds pretty good to me. Nobody bought that? See, EVA fish they just don't sell, bro. Alright, we can raid. Kind of sort of want to make an alt, but I don't know. I guess I can check the Discord and see what's going on. Monday, Tuesday. I can't do those days. Friday? Alright, we plug one. You know what we should do though, if we're gonna do this? I don't know if I want to do marks. I want to switch back to BM. I don't know. I feel like hmm. Master marks, chimera flanking. Getting very quick kill times on bosses due to how maintenance. Family weave, sniper training is an alright option, but in black things. That makes sense. I'm actually curious how much that's going for, if that's even being sold on the auction house. Let's go take a look. Um, hmm. Sniper training. I don't agree with that. No mantle of thieves. Scarf. Headhunter's Band of Agility? 6 agility. +1. Oh, damn. I went down a lot. Sentinel pauldrons. Do I have that? No. Piece of Ascent. While they may not provide the most amount of raw stats compared to alternative, by themselves the set bonus puts them way ahead. They are, however, a better option alone. There are, however, better options alone if you choose to melee weave or play as a melee hunter, as they do have strength. It's a reward to pick up the Warsong boots rather easily. For Alliance, you have to either buy Feet of the Lynx with auction house or get lucky with open world. Recommend Abyss Feet enchant on your agility. I got those. We need to get honored. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go back BM and I'm gonna try Cat. Yeah. I don't know if I want improved aspect of the hawk though. I think I want endurance training and thick hide. Just want to be tanky. So we need to stable our pet. I need to go learn claw, rank 4. Rank 4 claw. Charge. Rank 4. All 4 pet 24. Elder Ashen Veil Bear. Tesla's 1000 neon. Alright, so we need to get a bear, an Elder Ashen Veil Bear.
I am honored. That is
They're over fucking by the fucking horde, man. Alright. Hmm. I wonder if flanking is still better. Starting to think for PvP though. Oh wait, hold on. We need to respec. What's wrong with me? So I want to test this out actually. I don't know if this is the right pet though to be using for. Apparently you want a slower pet. only have rank 2 claw? Gross. Can I skip and go straight to... Can I skip and go straight to rank 4 claw? That's the question that I'm not sure about.
Welcome to the Cenarian Circle, adventurer. Through rigorous retraining, I've
Did
had
they
to break
lower
many
the-
students of all they had previously learned, so that I might teach them anew. The service I offer becomes increasingly difficult to perform each time it is done. It is for that reason that it becomes increasingly expensive with each retraining. Do you desire that I break you of the talents you have learned?
Ah, fuck. Hmm. All right, we'll do Old Good Faithful here. If my pet is dying a lot, we'll respec and we'll put points into endurance training instead. I think that'll be the play for PvP. Actually, I think for PvP, it'll be 5 points into this, take the point out of ferocity and put it in abyssal swiftness. But we'll see when we get there. That's what I think. Got a fucking message on here. Gee, thanks. The fuck? I don't know if that's fucking accurate.
To maintain our link to the mainland, we have hippogriffs constantly flying between Rutheran Village and Darkshore.
Yeah, the more I think about it, I think BM is the play. Because in a 1v1 scenario, I don't think Marks... You need feign death. You need feign death and you need scatter shot. Then I think Marks comes online. Because you don't get a good opportunity to aim shot. I think BM is just the play. It makes the most sense. So we need to get a bear. An Ashenvale bear. An elder Ashenvale bear. Level 25 one. And then we need to learn Claw, rank 4. Then teach it to our cat. And then we need to test the cat out. I might abandon the cat and get the ghost cat. Actually, I don't know if I want to abandon the cat. I don't know.
And one chick has 3 bodies and one chick has 50. The chick with 50 is going to give you a way freakier night than the chick with 3. So I'd maybe go with the girl with 50.
You're gonna walk around looking for chicks thinking, I want one that smells
For a
of dick.
one-night stand, though.
I want one who's been plowed.
Who's gonna give you a freakier night?
Yeah, Steiny, I wouldn't want that.
I don't think anyone
For a one-night stand. Okay, 2 bodies.
Yeah, fucking, you can give me a virgin for a one-night stand. Yes,
For the
sir.
girl with the higher body count.
It's innocence that men find appealing. This is what most
100%.
people don't understand.
Yeah.
Women don't even know what men find attractive. What actually amazes me is that women go through the world and they're so concerned with how they look, but they have no understanding on a basic level of what men find attractive in women. And I know that for a fact, because every single time I sit with a chick and talk to her, especially for the first time or on a date or something, she's saying always completely the wrong thing. She's saying exactly which makes me less attracted to her. The fact she's still hot will get her through it.
What's the worst thing a woman can say on a first date?
The worst thing is, it's just basic things they don't think about, right?
What's the worst thing they could say on the first
I
date?
mean, there's a bunch of dumb shit they could say, but within a realistic frame, women will sit there and do something they think is innocent. They'll talk about traveling. I've been to here and I've been to there and I loved when I saw this. My favorite place is this. When you sit with a dude on a first date and tell him how many places you've been, all he's thinking is you've been fucked. Yeah. You've been fucked by who? Who paid for that?
Yeah,
who paid for that? Oh, nice hotel, bitch. Like it's bullshit. Like shut the fuck up. And on top of it, men want innocence, and the reason we find innocence attractive is because we want to be the female's portal to the world. Yeah. If I meet a woman,
you want to hear they've never been anyway.
Never. I will show you the world.
100%.
The first private jet you get on will be mine. You've ever been in a Lambo? No, you're getting my one first. I'm gonna show you brand new experiences. If I sit there with some bitch and she's like, I've been there, I've been that. I went to this party. My friend has a jet. I was in this Lambo. Da 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 da. And you're just like, shut the fuck up. There's nothing less attractive because we want to be their portal to the world. The reason women don't understand this is they sometimes think, especially if they're sitting with a G, like if they're sitting with a guy like me, they feel like they have to prove themselves by pretending they've been with other ballers, right? They don't want to sit there with a man like me and go, oh, I've never been into a restaurant like this. I wish they would say that. That's the most fucking attractive thing they could say to me. But instead they'll say, yeah, I've been here, my friend, and I did this. And
they drop Dubai and then it's over.
They start dropping about fucking other shit that they did with their
If they say Dubai, you gotta get the check right away.
Yeah, it's just like, shut up. But they don't. So women don't even know what men find attractive because we're interested in innocence. So he's talking about body counts. It's not even just about the freaky da-da. I'm interested, if I have an experience with a woman, whether it's sexual or non-sexual, I want to be her portal to the world. I want to be the person who shows her something for the first time. I don't want to fuck a bitch who's been fucked every way she can be fucked. Why do I have to invent something new now? Backflips?
Your guys' reaction to the video. Go ahead.
I think we need like a science experiment.
A science experiment?
Yeah, an experiment. This.
What's your thesis?
Like get him to fuck a girl who's like body count's high. Let us know how it goes.
What?
Huh?
What do you mean? So
Because
are you talking
like
about
we
the?
don't know the answer to this. This is an answer we haven't solved yet.
What's the question?
Yeah, he didn't ask a question.
Wait, what is the question?
Or like this whole theory of like the big body counted women.
Are you talking about that women with high body counts are better in bed? Is that what you're getting at? I'm just...
Yeah, like that. I guess that part. Like, are they better in bed? Because I have a question. If a girl who barely has sex can't even arch her back right, and you want to like hit it, and she can't even arch it right. You need practice. She needs practice on sex.
She could practice with her boyfriend, no?
Yes.
I mean, if you're a man and you know how to lead in the bedroom, then you can tell her what to do or teach her.
Yeah.
Okay, but say about like the girls that are like not super like relationship status, and they like find the guy, and then they end up like finding another guy months later. Like, I don't know.
You don't know what?
Like, I don't know. I'm getting at.
What are you getting at, Natalie? Let's dive deep into that mind. We got to figure out.
I just support all sides. That's all I want to say.
Oh,
support all sex.
Supports all sides. Okay, I see. So I mean, we can ask the guys' thoughts on this, or should we let them? Okay.
Well, let the girls continue. They haven't spoken much.
Your reaction to the video?
I thought his travel example was weird, but yeah, I don't know what that means.
I mean, he's basically saying like a guy wants to show you the world, like Aladdin.
Yeah, we want to get on the magic carpet and show you stuff. We don't want you to be like, oh, I've been on the magic carpet already.
Yeah.
Oh.
It is annoying when you're like trying to plan stuff to do with a girl and it's like, oh, she's done fucking everything. But it's really cool when like everything you suggest she hasn't done.
Yeah.
Like it just makes things.
And that's where they omit information, right? So like, for example, you didn't want to say your body counts. Women will say, oh, I've been to Dubai. But they'll leave out the fact that like a prince or a fucking billionaire flew her out to get plowed, you know? So.
Also, like, I can speak to the whole traveling thing. Let's say I want to treat my girlfriend to I want to pay for a trip to Hawaii. I'm like, it's gonna make me feel better if she's never been to Hawaii before than if she's been there like 10 times.
Right.
So it's like, I don't know.
It's the same thing
Well,
with
maybe
sex,
she
though.
can show you more like cool spots.
No, we don't want her to show us anything. We want her to just follow us, let us lead. I mean, think of the arching of the back thing. It's okay. I'll teach her how to arch her back. Okay, I'll show you, baby. It's not that hard. You can arch your back. It's fine. I don't need her to plow through 50 guys to learn how to. I'll take the trade-off of her not being perfect in bed for her to not be a hoe.
I don't think most guys really like. Is it just me, or do you like? I don't really give a shit about sex like that. Like,
I care about it, but the point is, and here's something that I don't know. People.
I don't care about the quality of like. It doesn't have.
You don't care about the quality.
I mean,
of
like,
sex?
of course, I want it to be like passionate, but it's like I don't need.
Well, then you care about the quality of sex.
Yeah, no, but I think what she's suggesting, or what the video is suggesting, is that you need like a freak hoe.
No, you don't need a freak hoe because here's the thing: as a man. Women will want you to lead them. And women are already freaks. Why do you think 50 Shades of Grey is like the best-selling book of all time?
You act like every girl can like put a dick inside her throat.
She can.
No, she
It's
can't.
not that hard.
No.
She believes she can do it.
I mean, like Michael Trilstein here was saying, I don't know why I included your last.
Thanks, man. It means you like me.
There you go. We will take the trade-off.
We'll take the trade-off.
Yes, of course. If a woman slept with 1,000 men, is she probably... like from a technical point of view, like is her dick sucking going to be better? Sure, probably. Is she going to know what she's doing better? Sure, probably. We will take the trade-off. Give us a virgin girl over a girl who slept with 50 dudes who like knows how to suck your dick a bit better. Like, we will take the trade-off because sex goes beyond just the pure physical stimulation. There's just like with women, there's a psychological component. There's a psychological component. And it's like it's just more of a turn on. It's more attractive if the girl hasn't been ran through. What's that?
It's more attractive if a girl doesn't know anything.
Innocence.
But I feel like guys
men value
watch
sexual purity and innocence.
And accept like they want a certain way of like how everything looks. So like if it doesn't look like that, they're gonna get bored or they're not gonna.
Here's what Andrew Tate said in the video. If you were paying attention, women have no fucking clue what men want in women, and the three of you have also proved that. You guys have no idea, and that's a little frustrating to men and Andrew Tate because it's like if you guys look beautiful. You did your hair, your makeup. If you prioritize your appearance so much. For men, because you don't pretend you do it for you, you do it for men. Why on earth do you seem to be either have no idea what men want or be so confident in your wrong answer? Like we're giving you the answer key to the test and you keep guessing.
I think it's because they don't really have to know what a man wants.
Yeah, because we'll fuck you anyway.
At least at this point in their lives.
Yeah, because you said, like, why did your boyfriend stay with you? Because you're hot. Probably true.
And also, you note there at the beginning, too, with the whole trade-off component of this, the guy was asking him, oh, well, would you rather have a one-night stand with a girl with one body or a girl with 10 bodies? She's going to give you a way freakier night. And every guy besides that dude said, no, give me a virgin.
Of course.
No, give me the girl with the low body
Obviously.
count. So, I mean, and we'll ask you guys, Jason, even for a one-night stand, would you prefer hooking up with a girl who's a virgin or a girl who slept with 50 guys?
Yeah, I can't. I like girls that are promiscuous. I'm just inherently unattracted to them, and it's like,
yeah.
And it's not even like you have to know. It's just it's a
like
lifestyle.
a feeling.
It's not even just the act.
They give off a hoe
like
vibe.
Girls that are promiscuous.
The hoey vibe.
You can tell.
They got hoe energy.
What about you, Michael Trilstein?
As a man of God, I would want the woman to be a virgin as opposed to a whore.
Same. Give me a virgin, even for a one-night stand.
Give me.
I don't like one-night stands. I mean, I'd rather pursue.
Yeah, I've never liked one-night stands either.
What's the point? It's a waste of time.
I've always preferred, as you said, continuity. The thing I was trying to say before is I'll still smash just because I'm not as pure as you are, but I would prefer them to have a low body count. I would prefer them not to be a hoe. Of course, those are my preferences. You know. And I'm fortunate to have settled down with a woman who was not very promiscuous in her past. And she told me the reason she wasn't was she never wanted to be. Like, that's the thing. Like, women don't... And again, when a woman's really comfortable with you, the way Christina is with me, she'll reveal the truths that you guys are either hiding consciously or unconsciously. You don't want to sleep with a ton of men. You're not biologically programmed for it. But because we do, you think it's unfair that society views it as...
It is.
Maybe. But there's a lot of things that are unfair. It's unfair that men are expected to pay all the dates. It's unfair that men die more in combat. It's unfair that more men die faster. There's a lot of things that are unfair about the world. But it's not useful to complain.
What's that?
I feel like women die faster.
No,
men die like 5 years earlier than women on average. It's the other way around.
The point,
I mean, you can.
It's okay.
I mean, there's like a ton of things there's a ton of things women get that are it's unfair to men. But
the point is, we can debate what's fair all day, but what is the truth of the world, and then adapt accordingly. You know, take this information. You can ignore it and say it's the other way around, even given a statistic, and then just live in fairyland, or you can embrace the truth and say, I might not like the fact that I'm considered a hoe if I have a high body count, and that if a man has a high body count, he's cool. But that's what it is. Therefore, what am I going to do? And for women, I think the best move is to have a low body count and try your best to hear what men say and what they want, and don't tell them that's not what they want, because we're giving you the answer key, ladies. We really are. And the reason we don't believe you when you say what you want is we've experienced women saying they want a nice guy that never challenges them, and when we're that, we get friend zoned. Women like guys that challenge them. Women like guys that are aggressive. Women like guys that lead. A cat with an attack speed is
just read.
It's
looking at multiple
screeching at the top of your lungs. Calm down.
It's give you 4 sources.
You have
if you have
50. If you have 50,
I can talk over you too.
Yeah, well, you're just reading.
Hang on.
You're just reading.
It was fun for a while. I do want to get back into it.
Yeah, so let me just say, right, so that you understand, if you have a particular area of science which suffers from 50% or more of that discipline being something which is unable to be reproduced, that means that a lot of it is wrong. And the only offshoot for that inside of those sciences, which is why most skilled, competent debaters will bring what's called a meta-analysis, which takes the entirety... Yes, it is true. And they'll take the entirety of those studies under a meta-analysis in order to present their point, not individualistic studies.
Meta-analysis?
Which stats?
Were your stats
Which
all
stats?
From meta-analysis?
Which
All of
stats?
them?
Which ones?
All of the ones you said.
Name one.
The ones about the be anyone.
You don't have one. You
you
don't have one. You don't have one.
Let's go to my Instagram after this.
You don't have one.
I'm gonna go back every single stat that Andrew has ever said on any show. It was done. He was founded from a meta-analysis. That's what he's saying, and that's not true. It's not true that something has to be a meta-analysis for it to be true. This paper has been published and reviewed, and it's looking at a multitude of other studies and actually giving you multiple resources, giving you 4 papers that prove that point. But we could just look, are murders higher in secular or non-secular countries? You're saying any response we get from the internet right now is all wrong unless it's done by a meta-analysis?
No, I'm just saying that if you're going to cite sociological studies, and you're going to bring sociological studies to a debate,
they don't count.
Well,
unless
the burden of proof becomes far more limited if I can just assert that, hey, based on other meta-analysis which have been done on sociology, almost 50% of everything done can't be reproduced. So we probably want to bring in an entirety of a meta-analysis on this.
Here we go. So this is one of the papers. So should I share this, or do you want me to just read it? This is one of the things it's cited, and I can read directly from it.
Wait, Jasmine, real quick before we do that. So let's let you read the source that I guess Andrew asked you for when it comes to the gun thing. Let's just do one source and then let's move on. And I do want to get into the next topic. Unless you guys just want to fuck the next topic and just focus on this one.
Well, I prepared for the next one as well. So
Okay, so I'll let you really quickly show that source and then we'll do closing statements. Okay, so
do you want here? We can even just look at the abstract. So this is what I'll just read it to you. Although religion has been viewed as in the source for people that are noticing religious cosmologies and homicide rates among nations, a closer look. This was one of the 4 sources that the paper cited that Andrew was throwing out, but this is what it says.
We can't see it. Can you share that screen?
Yeah. Okay, let's see. That. Where's that? It's making. I have to stop and then share again. I think.
Yeah, stop and then share. Exactly.
Okay. Okay, so can you guys see it now?
Yep.
Okay. So, although religion has been viewed as an important role in the maintenance of moral order, the most recent analysis of variation of homicide rates among nations argues that homicide is facilitated by high levels of religiosity. That's a different source that says this. So this is all building on top of each other. That analysis, however, was based on scatter plots for 18 prosperous nations and focused primarily on the United States compared to secular nations. Because there are numerous dimensions to religiosity and a variety of alternative explanations of homicide rates, a more complex analysis is required before more definitive conclusions can be reached.
That's what I thought. Hang on. Read the last sentence again.
That's what this study is doing. It linked to this study. This study.
Yeah, read the last. Just read the last sentence for me. Just clarifying.
You fucking retarded.
Please read the last sentence
again. I'm not.
You're
the
not
study
going to?
attempts such an analysis for a much larger sample of nations and tests Durkheim's hypothesis that religious passion as a valuable characteristic of nations is a positive correlate of homicide rates. A multiple regression analysis reveals a complex relationship with some dimensions of religiosity, including homicide and other
now,
dimensions.
can I respond to some of what you've read?
No. Because
I'm not allowed to.
This was one of the listed 4 studies.
How long does she get to filibuster, Alex?
Let's let Andrew respond to that. To be fair.
So you said this says right here at the top, because there are numerous dimensions to religiosity. That would be methodology, Jasmine, and a variety of alternative explanations of homicide rates. Again, methodology, Jasmine. Hang on, Jasmine. Let me finish, Jasmine. Let me finish, Jasmine. You won't let me finish, Jasmine. Let me finish, Jasmine. Stop talking, Jasmine. You still won't talk. You still, Jasmine. Shh. Hush, Jasmine. Stop talking. Stop reading. Stop reading. Stop reading. Stop reading.
Let's just really quickly let Andrew respond, and then you can.
Yeah, scroll it back up, please, so I can finish my response to what you've already read.
You're not actually arguing anything.
I am arguing.
No one was disputing that.
Okay, great. So anyway.
Let's just let him say what he wants to say.
Anyway, because there are numerous dimensions to religiosity and a variety of alternative explanations of homicide rates, the more complex analysis is required before more definitive conclusions can be reached. This is all correlatory. You haven't even read the study. You didn't read the original paper that these studies were based off of. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
The original paper. I did read
no idea what you're talking about. It's ridiculous.
said that those murder rates are higher in religious and religious countries.
Based on what methodology?
And it gave you 4
what methodology? What's the methodology?
4 other peer-reviewed papers.
What's the methodology?
4 other peer-reviewed.
What's the methodology in those papers?
That showcase. This is one of them. You won't let me fucking.
No, that's not methodology. What's the methodology in these papers?
This study. Oh shit. This study. You didn't even let me get to it. Now I can't even. Okay.
You can just hit Control F and go to methodology.
I can't unless you want me to hide the screen and use my real name to sign into the institution so I can access the whole paper because right now.
Well, you should have read the paper and then you could tell me the methodology. No, you shouldn't have read it.
I looked at one paper that's looking at all of the studies in this particular area, giving you multiple references for every single thing that it said. It gave you 4 references for the fact that murder rates are higher in religious areas than secular ones. This is very easy for the audience. If you believe that I'm incorrect and Andrew is correct, please go ahead and find a source that says the opposite and we can compare and contrast. But as far as I know, this is not disputed in any way. It seems like this is pretty, and by you being like, well, it's not a meta-analysis and there are 4 sources, but you didn't actually read the 4 sources.
That's right, you didn't.
Can't actually trust a paper. No, so
you can't because you don't know what the what stats. Name a stat. Name a stat that I named. You can't.
And I don't even remember.
You can't because you're full of shit. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about.
I've listened to you debate. Are all of them for meta-analyses? You know what? I'm gonna have my assistant on this right now. I'm gonna be like, go find a stat.
Get your assistant on it. Get your assistant on it.
Give me what's one stat? Find one stat Andrew has mentioned and check to see if it's done from a meta-analysis.
Well, it would depend on what the stat. It would depend on if the stat was from sociology or not, right?
If this is now your new metric for how we discern facts, is we can't look at papers because they're persuasive pieces and all of the sources in there, none of them are valid. You're saying this one and this is going
Jasmine,
through and telling
how
you
could you prevent
how
Jasmine, stop reading for a second.
We can go to another page and we can
how
also
do you
see
know
that
without Jasmine? You're still reading, Jasmine.
Went through 4 other papers that all came to the same place, Andrew. So if you want to completely get rid of this entire field of study, if you want to say this paper is all bullshit,
not saying any of that,
meta-analysis and all of its sources are bullshit because
never
it's not
said
meta-analysis,
any of that.
and
You're still
murder
reading.
rates somehow aren't higher, and murder rates somehow aren't higher, infant mortality isn't
You're still
higher,
reading.
none of these things are higher,
yeah.
Then I would love to know.
Okay, so anyway, I'm just going to kind of say this again so that you understand.
If you do that while I'm talking, I'll do it when you're talking.
Yeah, but I mean, I wasn't filibustering. You were.
No, that's you. I think you filibustered a lot of times, and if you want to talk while I'm talking, I will do the same to you.
Yeah, but you don't ever stop talking, so that's the thing,
right? Wait, how about we both don't talk over the other person? Let's just.
You're still ringing, by the way. You ring is still ring.
Hang on. I do want to get to this topic. It's already an hour and a half now. We have a second topic. So why don't we just? I'll let you guys go at it for another minute or two, and then we'll get into closing statements.
Yeah. So anyway. Without understanding the methodology, Jasmine, how do you know that you're not coming to bad conclusions?
Because I do know, this is how I typically do my research, is I look for valid, peer-reviewed, published sources. Now, if that source, such as this paper, has looked at, it's a paper that has been peer-reviewed, it's been looked at multiple academics. You do not have the credentials to even go through any of this. I don't know what your education level is, but I don't think that it's at that level.
You do?
And then I mean, I'm definitely more educated than you, unless you have a doctorate degree that I don't know about.
You have a doctorate?
I have a Juris Doctor. A Juris
oh my God!
I didn't know you had a doctorate. I didn't know.
You didn't? You think lawyers? How did I be a lawyer?
Well, I didn't know you were actually a lawyer.
Yeah, I'm actually a lawyer. So so you just didn't believe me. But if you didn't not believe me, and if you took that I was a lawyer, you would know that I have.
I didn't make any accusations. Calm down. I just asked if you had one.
You knew I call myself a lawyer, and so that means I have a doctorate degree, and that's.
Yeah, I mean, you can call yourself whatever you want, right? So, doesn't mean it's true.
I wouldn't call myself something that I don't have, and if I'm calling myself a lawyer, then I'm lying about that. Then I must be lying about the doctorate too. However, because I have I'm a lawyer. I also have a doctorate degree. So either you can think I'm lying about both or neither. But
I
actually,
didn't say you're lying about anything. I just asked a clarifying question. Calm down.
Yes, I have
but
a
again,
doctor. I have a
I don't
Juris
understand
Doctor
how
from
you
a
would be able
law-
to.
I have a Juris Doctor from a first-tier law school that I got into with a full ride after I scored
And did they teach you, when you were getting that doctorate, did they teach you that methodologies inside of studies are very important to notate? Stop. Jasmine, let me finish my question, Jasmine. Let me finish my question, Jasmine. Let me finish my question, Jasmine.
You interrupted me.
You're still reeing. You're still reeing. I didn't interrupt. You were done talking. I was responding.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. You interrupted me. I'm saying that it's a really good way to look
Screech
into,
louder,
if you're trying
Jasmine.
to do research, to look for valid sources. This is a valid source. This
It's so valid. You didn't even read it. You didn't even read it.
Shut up and let me finish.
You didn't even read it.
I did read it. You're just saying I didn't read it. You just saying things doesn't.
You admitted you didn't read it. You want me to find the timestamp?
I didn't read the. I read the paper. I didn't read every single.
You didn't
source
read
that
any
the
of
paper
them.
was
You don't even know the
cited.
methodologies. You don't know anything. You just made it all up.
All of the sources. It gave you 4 sources. In fact,
You just
some of
made
the
it
most
up.
interesting ones to me. Some of the most interesting ones to me were the ones done by SureCat, and that's why there was 2002, 2003, 2006, 2008, 2009, and I remember seeing the name SureCat. I'm like,
Checking
when I have
logs.
time later, let me go into SureCat because this actually is just interesting. But you can typically, and I'm going to say this for everyone, you can typically, when something is peer reviewed and when something is looking at a multitude of sources and it's giving you 4 sources for a stat that says something like murder rates are lower in X countries, you can on good authority say it's true. You're not wrong if you didn't go look at every single study, read every single
what's a
paper,
meta?
and then look at every single methodology.
What's a
It gave you
meta-analysis,
4
Jasmine?
sources.
What is it?
It gave you 4 sources.
What's a
It gave you 4
meta-analysis?
sources. It gave you 4
So
sources.
what?
It gave
So
you
what?
4
So what?
sources.
What's a
What do you mean?
meta-analysis?
So
What's a
that is
meta-analysis?
It is perfectly reasonable. Okay, it is perfectly reasonable to take this article, read that part, and see it as true without going in and looking at the methodology of every single
Jasmine,
study
are you
that is
aware
scored,
that
that is
people
right.
are you aware that people have sent in peer-reviewed studies that are mock studies just to fuck with the system and done it on purpose? They have been.
And that's
Stop
why-
talking, Jasmine. It's my turn,
That's why
Jasmine.
you need to know how
Yes,
to
Jasmine.
determine whether
Yes,
a study
Jasmine,
is
you do,
valid.
but they were all peer-reviewed, Jasmine.
That's why you're looking at multiple.
They were all peer-reviewed, Jasmine. They were peer-reviewed, Jasmine.
Which study that was published in an actual journal that went through the peer review process did someone fake? I want to know. Can you send me that?
Yeah, I can send it to you right now. There was a whole
Send it
sequence.
to me.
Whole sequence of studies.
Guys, I let it go for way longer. We gotta move on to the next topic. I'm gonna do quick closing thoughts, and then we are gonna have to keep the next one a bit quicker since we're already coming up an hour 40 minutes. Okay, so Jasmine, since I let you open, Andrew, you go first with the closing statement. Go ahead.
Yeah, so this was fun to say the least. We end up starting with, we have kind of this subjective model and worldview, and under her purview, she can't really actually say that there's anything wrong with anything that I morally postulate as taught whatsoever. Once we get into the utilitarian side and we test that logic, we kind of find out we're not even really sure that she's a freaking utilitarian. She kind of won't commit to what she considers to be any type of ethical system, because basically it all just comes down to Jasmine's personal preferences. When we're trying to get into, though, let's assume you are a utilitarian. I'm trying to assume something, some type of, any kind of moral purview. I'm willing to engage with that worldview. So she brings up a sequence of studies that she never read, in papers that she clearly never read. She doesn't know the methodology. She doesn't even know what a meta-analysis is. She doesn't know anything about any of this. She doesn't know what's going on with the replication crisis in sociology. On top of all that, people have sent in fake study after fake study. I pulled it up right here. I'll send it to Jasmine. They've sent them in just to test the peer review process. They get peer reviewed and often published, even though they know that the things inside of them are not true. That's why you have to have some type of analysis, and you need to be able to go over the methodology. And what she brought instead was a sequence of data to a study she wasn't even familiar with. A bunch of stuff that she even said it's probably just correlatory. It's absolutely insane to me. Okay, I can't even understand why anybody would ever take this woman seriously about anything she ever says again.
Okay, Jasmine.
Okay, my turn. So I would say, one, on the worldview, Andrew's is also subjective. So I think there we can say it's a draw, although he said in the beginning that he won. He still never explained how he won with that metric. Also, so the only types of studies that are valid are not meta-analyses. And this is just for everyone in the audience. Andrew is not as well educated as I am, so let me just tell you something. When the way to look for information like the murder rates, and if I'm wrong on this, I would love to see any information that I'm wrong on this. I found a study that was published that looked at a multitude of other studies that were also cited. I didn't look at every single citation. Andrew,
she didn't look at anything.
Personally, if the end of this debate is Andrew saying that the statistics are false and the paper is false,
didn't even say
okay
that.
with that, because usually when people start refuting the paper and they start refuting the statistics without telling
just
you
ask
why
some simple
exactly,
questions,
and they don't have any evidence to the contrary, then I think that's a good place to end the debate. He just thinks that you shouldn't trust papers, and even
didn't
if it
say
is
that
correlatory,
either.
yes, secular nations
even if it is
have
correlatory,
lower crime, along with a multitude of other things, which I'm going to briefly go over. That is also from this paper as well as another paper that I was looking at. I'm going to quickly go over this. So Andrew might think all of this is false, but it's not. And there are multiple sources, multiple papers that this study looked at in order to come to those conclusions.
You almost can't believe it's real. You know what I mean? You almost can't believe it's really happening, but it is happening.
But most secular countries in the world today are much better on every measure of peace, prosperity, and societal well-being. And these are, he likes what's well-being: infant mortality, life expectancy, educational attainment, economic prosperity, freedom,
yeah, it is
and
entertaining.
levels of corruption in the country. In fact,
I got her to lose her
the
mind
highest
multiple
murder rates,
times.
Jamaica,
It's pretty
Honduras,
fun.
Guatemala, Colombia, and Brazil, which somehow Andrew was saying the murders might be justified. I leave that up to you guys.
Well, I mean, she could have just told us the methodology,
the
right?
Murder rates are in countries even like Singapore, which are highly secular. Even if you look at the states in the United States, the ones that
this
are
is
the most
education
religious
for you.
have the highest rates of STDs, poverty, also murder, gun violence, compared to less religious states. So even if we're looking at it from a utilitarian
wonder, like,
standpoint,
how could this
I would
have
say
happened?
Secularism is better. If you want to throw out all the data, you can throw out all the data, but I trust the data, and that's what the data says.
Data doesn't say that. She never demonstrated that.
All right. Anyway, let's move on to the next topic. That was fiery as fuck. We'll keep the next one a little shorter because I do got to make it to Whole Foods as always. So anyway, so the next topic I believe was remind me again. It was about should women start families and give birth at a young age? Correct? Tell me if I'm wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
yep,
cool.
Correct.
So for the last one, I let Jasmine kick it off. So for this one, I will let Andrew kick it off in opening statement.
Yeah, so I have this on my screen right now. We're talking about maternal deaths when it comes to children. If we go back looking at just the 1970s to now, rates increased with maternal age. Rates in 2021 were 20.4 deaths per 100,000 live births for women under the age 25, 31. 3 for those aged 25 to 39. And 138.5 for those age 40 and over. The rate for women age 40 and over was 6.8 times higher than the rate for women under 25. Differences in the rate between age groups were statistically significant. The increases in the rates between 2020 and 2021 for each of these age groups were statistically significant. That's very important that you note that down. You can find this. This is just so that Jasmine has this information. If you have mean age of mother, 1970 to 2000. In the year 2000, the average American woman having her first baby was almost 25 years old. In 1970, the average age was 21.4 years for her first birth, according to the new report. So essentially, my argument kind of gathers around this, which is to say that younger women are more fertile and they have much more childbearing years, to the point where it's statistically significant that if you have sex and impregnate an older woman, you increase your likelihood of all sorts of birth defects, including the birth not happening, by a significant margin. So is it better for society for women to have children when they're younger? I think it is. I can't even imagine how Jasmine's going to dispute this, but I can't wait to see.
Okay, Jasmine.
All right, so I would say that pretty much, at least in the United States in 2023, all the information we have indicates that you should wait. It has the best marital outcome. So if we just look at marriage, if you get married at 20, you have a 50% more chance of getting divorced than if you get married at 25. So between the ages of 25 and 32 seem to be the best, and being college educated, going to go get educated is better to do that before you have children and get married than after. Your rates of likelihood of divorce goes way down. It goes way down if you have a bachelor's degree. If you have my level of education, a doctorate degree, it goes down to half of that. The higher the education, the lower your likelihood of divorce. Also, this group of women is the only group of women where not only the marriage rates are going up and the birth rates are going up as well. Also, children born to older women have better outcomes. So the more older and more educated you are, the benefits are very vast. We can go through these. These are from Pew Research, US Bureau of Statistics. I don't know if the meta-analysis, I don't know if what he just said was a meta-analysis either, but we can go into that. Sharper children, actually maternal education seems to be one of the biggest factors that contribute to childhood cognitive development and well-being. Higher test scores, sharper cognitive abilities, better outcomes in general. So yeah, I think that the best course of action for women in America is go to school, wait till you're a little older, and then get married. Your kids, it's not about just how many kids you can produce, it's about your kids also thriving and having a good life.
All right, hell yeah. All right, now we're going to open up the open panel portion. Again, I'm going to keep this one a little shorter than the last one. I'm going to take a piss, but you guys have at it.
Yeah, so that really didn't have much to do with the topic. Can we start with the rate for women age 40 and over, 6.8 times higher than the rate for women under 25 to see the death of babies and all sorts of birth defects at a rapid rate. You can find this information from the CDC itself. That would be cdc.gov. Does it seem like it was healthier for both the children then and for the mother to have children when they're younger?
Yeah, no, to have children when you're older actually has better outcomes for the children. So yeah, I think you do increase your likelihood of having issues with pregnancy, but women who have children over 30, now over 40 is a little different than over 30, like between 30 to 35, I think is kind of the best years to have children. And those children tend to have much better outcomes.
Even up to 31 years old, there's a statistical, if you're looking at this for maternal, when you're talking about these types of deaths, you'll find that it's a statistical significance between these age brackets when it comes to deformities, when it comes to infant mortality, when it comes to almost everything which is risky. So this is not just risky to the child, but it's also risky to the mother.
Okay, so so let's say this. Can you admit, though, that the children who don't get any of those risks and they actually make it, those children, are you disputing the stats that those children actually end up thriving?
Well, before we can...
Do they actually end up thriving?
That would not answer to the question as to whether or not women should have them when they're younger. No. So there's another multi-pronged...
So
hang on. Let me finish my point, and then I'll let you talk, I promise. Okay, the other prong here... For one thing, I don't think you're going to dispute those facts, but the other prong here is that there's longevity involved, which is that when you're younger, more fertile, you can have more children. That's a true statement, and they're going to be healthier children. So you say that the outcomes for women who are having children later in life are better, but they actually have less children. It is true, maybe they can donate more resources to those children, but don't you think that having more children's better?
I don't think necessarily having more children is better. I think, in fact, if you're just going to have more children and they're all going to be living in poverty, they're not going to be scoring high, they're not going to have sharp cognitive abilities, you're more likely to get divorced because you got married and had those children younger. I think those are all negative outcomes. I think.
So you don't want the black community to have children?
I'm not saying I don't want them to. I'm saying it's worse. I think for women
you think
in the
they
black
shouldn't?
community,
you think they shouldn't have them?
No, my advice still stands. If there's a woman that's 20, she can do whatever she wants. My advice to you, woman in poverty that apparently is black, you should go to school, get college educated. That's going to lower your chances of divorce, and it's going to have better outcomes for your children. Even if that means you can only have 2 children instead of 20, I still think that's better.
Yeah, so your advice, though, to young African American women would be that the outcomes of your children are going to be much worse than the outcome of poor white children, so you just shouldn't have children. Until you end up in a stable. Well, no. If it's based on the metrics that you laid out, right? Then wouldn't you have to give that advice along racial lines?
No.
Why would you not?
You can argue.
Why would you not?
You can. Because none of the metrics I said had to do with race. Now, it's true that black women are more likely to be in poverty, are more likely to maybe even have kids young. I don't think they should.
Right. So then your advice. So then your advice for young white people and young black people, you would say that because young white people are able to get... No, it's not the same. Because you would have to concede that young whites, for instance, inside of the United States are more likely to have these better outcomes younger than young black people. So you would tell young black people that it's probably an imperative that they don't have children because the outcomes of the children are going to be necessarily worse than the outcomes for young white children, correct?
That doesn't logically follow.
How does it not?
That being older, being 25 and up, so black women can choose to have kids 25 and up too, and trying to get a college education is still going to be better. That advice is also for black women and for white women. Now, if you can't achieve those things, I'm not telling you shouldn't have children. That's a completely different claim.
Wait, Jasmine, you have a disparity here, though,
No,
don't you?
let me finish. The question is, should women wait until they're older in order to have children, or should they do it young?
Yeah.
I'm saying that the data shows that the children born to older women, especially if those women are educated, tend to do much better, and the women themselves tend to do much better.
And if we break
so
down,
I would give that advice
and as I'm
across
looking,
racial lines.
but as I'm looking at this, do you agree that the later in life, even educated, that black women's children, even educated, have worse outcomes than white people's children, even educated, when they're older?
If there's, I wouldn't be surprised if that's what the data
Right.
indicates.
So then, using this logical metric that you have of better outcomes, wouldn't you say that it would be better for them then, if they're going to have worse outcomes, to not have the children?
No, I don't think people that have worse outcomes should not have children.
Right. Well, then you have no fucking argument. Then you have no argument.
I'd let you finish your fucking
no
question.
argument.
I'm saying that people should do this is a should. You should do whatever is in your power to have children. If I was saying that no one who can't guarantee these perfect outcomes should have children, then I would say only people who have as much education as me should have children, and people that like you shouldn't.
Then you have no argument.
That's not what I said.
Then you have no argument.
I'm saying what's best, and these are the things that if we're giving advice to young women, should these women try to have children early or should they wait? And I'm saying that they should wait, and this applies across race. This applies to everyone.
Well, it can't.
Now, if you want to have kids early, or your only option is to have kids early, or you can't afford to go to college, I'm not saying you shouldn't have kids. All I'm saying is that if it's an option for you, that your childhood outcomes will be better.
So then if the option for the outcome of like college and this and that is not going to actually lead to the better outcome, would you say that the woman should wait until later in life then to have the child? Or should she have it when she's younger and fertile?
If you're saying if there were not looking at socioeconomic status or maternal education.
No, that's not what I asked. Your argument was this. You said, if you're not able to achieve a higher education level or something like this based on your circumstances, I'm not saying you shouldn't have children. Okay, so I'm going to grant this and say then if that's true, to the people who are not able to achieve whatever this higher socioeconomic status is, would you tell them then that they should probably, if they're going to have a child, have it in their more fertile years that has less impact on the health of the child and the health of the mother?
I would say if that's the case, you should still wait till you're at least 25, because at 25,
well, that's young,
25
though.
And 32. Well, what are we? Because is young 20 or is young 28? I'm 28 because I would say those are different. Is all of your 20s
well,
still
I mean,
young?
you're still going to have. Yeah, but what would be kind of your pushback against somebody at 21 or 23 having a child versus 25?
That's what I'm telling you, because your divorce rate goes down by 50% versus 20 and 25. That's a big thing, because I'm sure you're not a big proponent of. Can I finish? You asked me a question.
Yeah, I'm just saying we're not talking about divorces, though.
But that matters, because if you're having a kid, unless you want to have a kid without a father, I'm assuming that you also are advocating for two parents that are probably married, or their relationship has a higher likelihood of working out. I would say that if you wait until you're at least 25, and the statistics back me up, that when you're 25, your rate of your relationship with the father, I'm presuming, goes up by 50%, that you should
Is that across all demographic lines? Is that across all racial? Jasmine, is that across all racial demographic lines?
That's the general statistic. Now, if you want to isolate,
well,
black
let's
women,
do some science.
Well,
we would have to do a little science and isolate, right? So this is your position.
Show me that stat.
It's your position. I'm asking you.
My position is that the stats overall show, I haven't seen a stat that says black women who marry under 25 somehow are exempt from this. The stats that I've seen that I can show you, right, this is pretty common. Even Rolo fucking had to concede to this on Fresh and Fit a couple weeks ago, that the ages, a woman that gets married at 20 is 50% more likely to get divorced than a woman who gets married at 25. And then after 32, your divorce rate goes up more. But 25 to 32, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, are all better than 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Now you're saying, well, is this the case for black women? I presume so. Now, if there's any evidence to the contrary, please show me.
Hang on. Why would you presume that?
Because the stat is looking at everyone, and I wouldn't know if just this one race of people, all of a sudden, the stat doesn't
Well, not
work.
just them. We would have to isolate it by Hispanics, African Americans. We'd have to isolate it by all types of different demographic groups, right?
The general stat is that's the case. If you get married at 20, you're 50% more likely to get divorced at 25. If you want to isolate it by race, if you're somebody of a particular race and you're like, maybe that doesn't apply to me, then go for it and look it up and see if there's any stats that look at your particular race. Now, we do know that black women do tend to get divorced more and they actually get married less. So if you're a black
They also
woman,
have more abortions, right?
If you want to...
And they also have worse outcomes for generally inside of society for their children, right?
If you're a black woman and you want the best likelihood of your relationship with the father, let's say you're married and you have a kid, if you want the best likelihood of that relationship lasting, the data that then you see this stat that the best rates for marriage are 25 to 32, I would say that you can assume that applies to you unless you want to look up a different study that says that for black women that all of a sudden getting married younger is better. I don't know why that would be the case.
Well, because if you're going to actually make this claim, if you're going to make the claim, hey, between X and X, I think that there's better outcomes in general for society. Then what we would need to do for women, okay, sure. Then what we would need to do then is we would need to isolate this by group, right? That's science. Science is isolation. So what we would need to do is we would need to isolate across all demographics to see if your utilitarian advice would actually be sound for all of them. So the question becomes, is this true for all demographics, or is this only true and because there's so much of one demographic, this is the general advice you want to give, but it's not actually sound advice?
Well, the premise for the debate was should women. If the premise was should black women or should Hispanic women or should Native American women, then
They're
I
not
would have
women?
looked more into those
They're not women?
But the premise,
They're women.
The premise of
They
the
are
debate
women.
was should women, and then I say, well, here's what the stats say about women, and you're like, well, you didn't look for black women, and you didn't look for
because
Asian women,
what
and you didn't look
happens
for women
what
with
happens
one
is
leg,
you
and
come
you didn't look for autistic
you come
women,
to
and you didn't look for,
because you're coming to bad conclusions again. This is what I've tried to tell you before, right?
No, it's not a bad conclusion, Andrew.
How do you know?
Okay? And if this is actually making me very confident in my argument, because if this is where you're going, this is what the stats show, that getting married after your prefrontal cortex is developed decreases your likelihood of divorce. This is very obvious. You can look this up. U.S. Bureau of Statistics, Pew Research, all of them say the same thing. And you're like, well, we don't know if this is true for Iranian women and Afghani women and blah, blah, blah women. Sure, we can go with that. It may not be true for a specific group of women, but the question of this debate is should women have children young? And this statistic says women tend to get divorced less when they get married
the counter
older.
The counter to this, hang on, Jasmine, I just let you talk. Be good faith back, okay? The rate for women aged 40 and over was 6.8 times higher for infant mortality.
Wait, what does that have to do with what I just said?
And
are we moving on?
No. This is key to the argument as to whether or not women should have children when they're younger or not. Right? So from my metric,
Jasmine, let's let Andrew respond.
Yeah, just try to be good faith for once in your life. You can.
You as well.
Can you address this? Can you actually address this and just tell us that you don't actually care about that? You don't care that the data here shows that these age groups were statistically significant between them, and that the younger the woman is, the less negative health outcomes she has for herself, and the less chance that her baby has negative health outcomes. You just say, I don't care about that. I only care about the born person. And once they're born, I want to see them have okay outcomes.
Well, okay, so one, we have to talk about what's young. I wouldn't say women should wait till they're 40 if they want to have kids. I would say between 25 to 35 are the ages that I'm looking at, and most children, although they may have slightly worse health outcomes than women who have children at 18 and they can have less kids than women who have kids at 18, I never advocated for 40 and over. I think between 25 to 35, and that is still very good ages to have children, and you're not even a high-risk pregnancy until 35, and that in those times, you have more of a likelihood to
you are a high risk, a much higher risk pregnancy in those time periods. So the reason that I know that, I'm showing it on my screen right now. No, I'm showing it right now. There was a statistical distinction. Okay, even
Andrew, we can't see your Andrew. We can't see
you can
your
look
screen.
it up on cdc.org right now.
Okay, tell me how big was that statistical difference between a woman having a kid at 20 and
They
25?
they notated it as significant, which means it's more than deviation, which means it's significant.
Do you have the number? Did you read the study? What's the number?
Well, when they say significant, right, then they're stating that
But I care
this
how much,
is not
because-
within the realm of a standard deviation.
Here is that women who have kids at 25 are, you can even say it's a little bit more likely that your kid will have these negative health outcomes in your pregnancy.
Well, and you'll also
might
be able to have less of them.
You're overwhelmingly likely at 25 to be able to have a fully healthy pregnancy. You're not even considered high risk pregnancy until you're 35. I never advocated for women having kids over 40. So now let me finish.
Yeah, but 25 is fine. What about 30 though? Why do you recommend them at 30? Yeah, but what would you recommend? Would you recommend that they have it at 25 rather than 30?
I would say that that's not the biggest factor I would look at. I would look at where you are in your life at 25, right? So even though you may be increasing your list marginally, you didn't even tell me exactly how much, even though if I did that,
well,
it's
a statistical.
Andrew, let
it's a statistical significance.
She just said to let me finish. I'm saying that you should look at where you are in your life. And if you are at a place where you have your socio, like those things, if you are economically, if you are financially better off, if you are stable, if you have education, if you have those things, or if you're still pursuing those things, you should wait till after those things are done. Presuming that it's before age 45 or 40 or whatever, I'd say for most, I can tell you the lawyer way to do it. You go through law school by 25, 26, you're done. You build your career for a few years, and then a lot of my friends, they start having kids 31,
and let me
32.
respond.
I haven't had any of them have any issues. No, let me finish.
Listen, you filibuster. You won't go point at a time. You just filibuster the debate.
If the only thing you're looking at, if you're only looking at the likelihood of having a birth problem, when the vast majority of women up to age 35 have kids perfectly fine, and those kids are going to have a much better outcomes, score way higher on their tests. So they're going to have higher socioeconomic
I need to know
status,
that it's
their outcomes are gonna be better.
significant. I need to know that the outcomes are significant. That the rating is. Hang on. That the rating. I just shared it. CDC.gov. You can look up this information. Also, peak fertility according to them. Okay, is 22 through 25. That would be the peak fertility for females. Not only that, let's move into the fact that you making women wait because you supposedly want better outcomes has led to a reproduction crisis inside of this nation, where our birth rates are under replacement rates because we're not moving towards having children when we're younger, but rather looking for a materialist outcome. And the materialist outcome, according to you, is yes, we'll have less children, but we're going to hopefully give them a better quality of life. How's that conducive to your utilitarian worldview?
Real quick before Jasmine answers, this is a question I actually have for both of you because it's going to dictate where this goes. So did you guys want to argue from the woman's perspective or from a societal perspective or both?
Or you do both, it's fine.
I guess they go hand in hand.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, they can be different. If you guys want to do both, then feel free to answer the question.
Yeah, and I would say it's better for both. It's better to have children that are doing better. It's better to have children that are scoring higher in math, science. I have a whole thing. We can go through it. I can share my screen again. The relationship between maternal education and children's academic outcomes. You can look at a multitude of outcomes. It shows the same thing. So
yeah, can you get back to my argument though?
Andrew believes that you should be able to put women in breeding facilities.
And you just believe we should extinction the whole human race.
I'd let you finish. If you don't let me finish, I will stop letting you finish. I assure you. I'm saying that the only outcome we're looking at is breeding. If that was the goal, just how many children can you breed? Yeah, you should start at probably like 16, honestly, like they have in previous societies, and you should just breed as many children as possible. For women, if your goal is to have children that actually thrive, and for you to be in the best position to be the best mother to your child, be the most stable, and have the most likelihood of your relationship lasting with the child's father, you should wait till you are older. And I would say there's 25 and up.
Yeah, so there's big problems here with this, though. So the first one is I just told you what the peak fertility is in women and showed you the dangers that the longer you wait, the worse the outcome is in even having the child. And you also have a lot of women who, because their fertility decreases, have to turn to things like in vitro fertilization and other pathways to have children, which are remarkably expensive. Second, you have not addressed the fact that has led to a reproduction crisis. When you state that they used to have 16 children, that's true. But, I mean, it's not necessarily 16, but the reason that they had so many is because the infant mortality rate was so high. If you go back from the 1800s, the year 1800 to the year 2020, you will find that the amount of children that women have had has done this. It's literally just nosedived right out the bottom, with the only exception of that being post-World War II during the baby boom, and that's because basically guys got back from the war and humped like rabbits, right? But other than that, there has not been any significant increase in the reproduction crisis of the West. Your advice actually leads to a worse societal outcome of the society itself not being able to reproduce itself, and you're negating the fact that the health and welfare of the child and the woman is put at a much higher risk the longer they wait.
No, the health of the child long term. So the risk is about 1 in 1,250. This is from Stanford Medicine Children's Health. 1 in 1,250 for a woman who conceives at age 25. So this idea that you need to be having kids at 18, otherwise your kids are going to be.
I didn't say 18.
You're going to have this high risk. 20 even. And if you're 25, you have less than 1.
What did I say the peak fertility years were?
Yeah, I let you finish. I'm trying to let you finish.
Well, don't straw man the argument. What's my?
But I'm trying to see.
I just want you to give me my argument. That's it.
No, okay, fine. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this because I actually the last 2 times I'm like, let me try to let you finish, and maybe you'll extend the same to me. Even though I think you were going totally off topic too. But if you just want to yell at each other, then let's just yell at each other. That can be the debate. I'm fine with that. My point is that. Yeah, well, I was trying. My point is that you can't just look at one isolated factor. So while it may be true that in society, it might be the birth rates are declining and that we should have more kids, in our current society, telling people to pop out kids when they can't take care of them, when those kids are going to be poor, when those kids don't have a bright future, I don't think is a good idea. And that's the thing. If you want to, our society right now is built on people needing, for the most part, to actually graduate school, to be able to buy a home. Those kinds of things are important and over for you and your children to flourish. So for you to say fuck all that because our birth rates are declining, everyone pop out kids as soon as you can and have as many as possible isn't, I don't think, going to lead to better outcomes.
So poor people shouldn't have kids. That's the entailment.
I don't think poor people shouldn't have kids, but I do wish that poor people would have less kids than they are having.
Okay, so then they shouldn't have kids. Poor people shouldn't have kids.
I didn't say they shouldn't have kids, but we do have a problem right now with poor people.
Well, how can you hold
like me?
Wait, I'm having to start taking a more aggressive role in moderation because it is.
Well, I just want to ask this one question. How can you take the contrary position to itself and say, poor people shouldn't have less kids, I just wish that poor people would have less kids?
I wish that, but that doesn't mean they should do what I wish.
Yeah, but they should, because remember, your morals is all about your preferences. What do you mean?
Yes, I would say, and I would say it's actually worse for society because those people are overrepresented in the amount of people who are seeking government assistance, food stamps, they're on welfare because they can't afford to take care of their kids. Now, while I can't tell poor people what they should and shouldn't do, I wish personally, as a person living in this society, although I still think their freedom to have kids and their autonomy outweighs my preferences, I think it's better if poor people, if people who can't afford to take care of their kids, would stop having them at that rate.
Well, poor doesn't entail that you're not going to take care of your kids. That's one. But two, what you just outlined is a eugenics program.
It's not a eugenics program.
You're a eugenicist. You want them to not to.
And they do. Poor people that have a lot more kids do tend to ask the government for resources to take care of those kids at higher rates.
What do you wait? You don't think that the government should provide for poor people's children?
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. But my advice to those people, or my preference would be that people would think harder before having kids, that they don't have the money to take care of.
So then your preference is that poor people no longer have children.
I never said that.
Well, then I don't understand how you can hold these two worldviews.
My preference is if you're not, yes, I will say this, because not all poor people are also seeking government assistance. So that's also something to consider. But if you're somebody who's having a kid, or you're choosing to have a kid, now if it just happens, it's an accident, but if you're able to make a choice, because we're talking about choice here, right? And if you're able to take precautions, or to wait, or to use protection, if you're not able or ready to take care of that kid, and you're going to rely on the government to take care of the kid, I would prefer if you didn't have the kid, but it's not my decision to make.
Yeah, so your preference, again, just to summarize, is that poor people did not have children.
My preference is that people
have less children.
And I'm saying that if
yeah,
you
but why
need
have
government
even
to take
one?
care
Why
of
have
the
he?
children,
Why should poor people have even one child?
if they can't take care of it and they have the choice and they can take precautions to not have the kid, and they can wait till they're older, maybe go to school instead of having the kid, so that their kid is more likely to be
but let's say
better
those
off,
options
and
aren't
also,
available.
they don't need the government to take care of the kid. I think that's good advice to give those people. Yes.
Yeah, so what is the metric that you would use then for when you're out of the poorhouse and actually, in Jasmine's worldview, capable of taking care of a child?
I would say one good way is when you don't need government assistance to do it.
So no people on government assistance should have children.
I would, yeah.
So congratulations, you have just eliminated most of the
I
black
would say
people
that
from the
you're-
United
the way
States,
you're
Jasmine.
phrasing it, the way you're phrasing it, I just said it's not my decision, but
Right.
my advice to those people and my preference is that if you are too poor to take care of the child, and you can do things to prevent having a child, like using protection or choosing to wait until you're older, that is better not only for the child, for you, and for society. So yes, my preference is that people do what's better for all three of, for the mother, for the child, for the father, and for society.
I want you to understand what you just said. What you just said to me when I asked you this question is, yeah. You said, yeah. My preference would be, if they're on any sort of government or state assistance, yeah. My preference is that they don't have children. If we were to follow that to its entailed end, you would eliminate most African-American families and most African-American children, as they are the ones who are the most heavily dependent upon government assistance demographically to help support their families. Why would you do that? Why do you want to destroy black people, Jasmine? Why do you want to do that?
I don't want them to have kids. I would think it's better for them to have kids in better circumstances. So I think we should be pushing education in those places. We should be giving them better educational opportunities, giving them more resources so that they don't make those decisions, giving them better sex education, because those things are also heavily correlated with people having unwanted pregnancies. I want to prevent unwanted pregnancies.
Sure, you could say that. You could say that you want to extend
people from having kids before they're ready to have kids.
Yeah, so you can say that you want to extend all these things, right? I wish that we could get past it by offering X, Y, and Z. But in the current society, that is not the way that it is set up, right? They're not being offered X, Y, and Z. So in the current society, Jasmine's preference is that black people, for the most part, don't have children.
I don't think it's for the most part. I said that if you are not...
If they're on government assistance, right?
Are most black people on government assistance? Because that's what the logical conclusion of your thing. Because you just said, I said most black people shouldn't have children. I just said, and if you even want to go by your warped interpretation of what I said that if you need government assistance to take care of your child. So you're saying most black people? That's new to me. Most black people who have children are on government assistance? That's different than saying they're on government assistance at higher rates than white people, but that's not the same thing, Andrew.
So again, let's just assume for a second.
What do you mean again? Answer what I just said.
I'm going to. Let's assume for a second that it's only, I don't know, 20% or 15%, and that whites, let's just assume for white people it's only 5%. We'll just assume that for the sake of the hypothetical, right? It's higher than that, but let's just assume, okay? If that is true, then you would be, if we entailed your preference out to the rest of society, essentially be disproportionately telling one race over the other that they shouldn't have children, Jasmine.
that would be a disparate outcome of my advice, right?
Yeah.
Just like if I say, oh, you know, this should be the limits, this should be the test you need to go in to get into the military, and it may disproportionately negatively impact women because women aren't able to achieve that as much as other people or men are able to achieve it. It has a unequal outcome, but the advice is facially neutral in the sense that it is better and it is, I think, good to prevent unwanted pregnancies and to have children when you are able to take care of them. Now, even though it's true that this affects Black people more than others, I think it would be good. I think it would be a good outcome for the Black community to stop having all these children when they're too young and they're not able to take care of them, when they don't have the sex education, the sexual education to know how to prevent these pregnancies, when they're on poverty, they're on welfare, they're on food stamps, because that's just perpetuating a cycle where those kids don't thrive. Their kids are more likely to be teen parents, and it's just doing this long cycle. Whereas if they said, okay, I'm actually going to wait. I'm going to wait till I'm like Michelle Obama and have 2 kids, and those kids are going to thrive. Now, I know she's an anomaly. Then I think that's better. Yes.
I have nothing else to say on the topic. I'll let it stand. Okay. I'll let it stand with that.
I'll let it stand with that too. We can go into closing statements, but yeah, I think that's totally a sound advice.
Okay.
And I'm okay with the audience taking that as it is.
Me too. Me too.
That was a quick one. Okay. Yeah. Okay. We can jump into closing statements then. Let's go with since Andrew opened.
Oh my God.
Okay, so yeah, again, the premise of this was, should women have kids early or should they wait? And most available data, except for a slight between 25 and 35. Now, when I say older, I'm not saying when you're 50, okay? I'm saying probably peak age is 25 to 35. I am speaking against women having kids before age 25. And I would say that these women tend to do better on a variety of metrics. One of those is divorce. You get divorced way less if you're between 25 to 32 and even older than if you're 20. If you are able to get a college education, you should definitely do that because your likelihood of divorce goes down, and also the outcomes for your children go down, and they even go down after measuring for socioeconomic status, genetics, which I'm assuming means IQ, and family dynamics or family background. So even just education alone, your kids have much better cognitive skills. They're able to test. They score way higher on a number of metrics. They actually tend to live longer too. And it seems like pretty much on every outcome, they tend to do better if you have kids later in life. But even if you don't want to get educated, your outcomes are still better. And this thing's over, but there are stats that also show that children born to women over 25 also tend to do better even without an education. But those two things together increase your likelihood of your child having better outcomes. And if more people did that, I think it would lead to overall better outcomes for society than if we just had a bunch of kids in poverty on welfare. Than if we all had kids young because we're trying to just go to peak breeding potential and have as many kids and just pop them out as much as possible. Yeah.
Real quick, I'm just going to throw a little statistics in case anyone was wondering. Medicaid in 2016, 43% of recipients were white, 18% were black, and 30% were Hispanic. And then if we look at food stamps, which is 43 million recipients, 36.2% were white, 25.6% were black, 17.2% were Hispanic. Okay, just a fun fact.
So anyway. I guess this means that my advice is disproportionately affecting white people, but okay.
Well, not according to you. According to you, the assumption that you had was that, this is my closing things. According to Jasmine, and her assumption that black people are receiving a disproportionate rate of government assistance, and I'm going to quote her here as I was taking notes. I wish that they would. I wish that the people in this group would stop having children if they're poor. That's what she said verbatim. Those were her words. I made sure to mark those words. Now, she probably can't follow her own prattle, but she did actually say, for verbatim, that black people inside of this group, because they're poor, should stop having children. That's what she said over and over and over again. She outlined basically a Jasmine Jafar eugenics program targeting minorities or anybody on government assistance of any kind That's what her actual position is. That's the entailment of her position. And the thing is that let's just assume for a second that we were both wrong and that whites are actually disproportionately consuming the amount of government assistance per capita. Under the assumption that they were not, she was still willing to make the claim because she assumed that blacks were, that they should stop having children, and essentially outlined a eugenics program for it, saying, I would tell all of them, because they're poor and on government assistance, stop having children. That's what she would say. Literally, that's what she said. I couldn't believe it. I was stunned by it, but not overarchingly surprised because the worldview is a self-centered, selfish, hedonistic worldview. And you can see what it amounts to, essentially, is just whatever I think inside of my kind of bizarre preferences, which when I take it to their logical conclusion, no poor people have children, especially not disproportionate minorities. None of this is really a progressive view, right? They are all like this. They don't give a shit, okay? They're a bunch of eugenicists, self-serving, hedonistic lunatics. And I hope I was able to demonstrate that really well during this debate. I feel like I did.
Also, just to
wow,
clarify,
the comments for once are on my side.
Wait, just to clarify something for the chat. So that was not per capita. That was just from.
You're right. It's not per capita, but I was just granting if it was.
Okay. Okay. I just want to clarify that for the chat. Yeah, my whole position is I feel like dumb people should read less. But anyway, that's an aside.
So you're a hedonistic, eugenic,
yes,
racist.
Yes, he is. Well, he is a hedonist.
Well, I'm not racist, but I am definitely a hedonistic, mild eugenist in some ways. I'll fully own that. Okay, let's see if there's any good super chats. I don't want to read any super mean super chats. I appreciate you guys sending me the money, but I'm just not going to read that. And it seems like every single one of them is mean. So, okay. Appreciate the money, guys, but I'm not going to read mean super chats. Okay. Fun debate, I thought. Do you have any super chats on your end, Andrew?
I do, but I always do those off stream.
Okay.
I appreciate the time. And I don't hold grudges. My job is to represent my worldview the best way that I possibly can, and I appreciate my opponent coming out tonight and having the spirited debate with me. So I never take any of this personally, and I'll never take any of it personally. This is literally my job to represent my worldview the best way possible. And again, all thanks to Alex for hosting this debate. I appreciate it very much. PWF has been very gracious to the Crucible and will always be very gracious back.
Sure, man.
And yeah, I'd like to extend that back. I don't take any of this personally either. And I'm always happy with how these end up because I can go back to my job, which is being a porn star, which I have the freedom to do in this great country of America. So have a wonderful night, everyone.
Peace. All right, cool, guys. Thanks for joining. It was fun. Hopefully you enjoyed this. And both of their links will be posted in the description probably in the next hour.
Boy. You can't always get them to just come out and admit it, but occasionally, occasionally, you can get them to just come out and admit it. Occasionally. Let me dive in to all of the great super chats. I appreciate it very much. That was a ton of fun, and I hope that she replays that ending over and over and over and over. I hope she does. $10 comes in from Christopher A. I missed this super chat last night, so I wanted to get to it today. Good day, sir. Thanks for all you do. The epic wins. Been sharing the content with some coworkers at my day job. It's amazing how many people are secretly based, and we just need to initiate the conversation. Yeah, well, that's true. You just have to talk to them. You'll find out that way more people agree with the worldview that we espouse than don't. $10 comes in from new Thundercats chant, who says, sheer cat, ho. Okay, that's pretty funny. I must admit, that's pretty funny. Let me move over to the YouTube chat. Appreciate all the great support to the channel, guys. How we can keep on bringing this fantastic content to you. But that was a real fucking doozy to end on. I actually couldn't believe she said it. She said the quiet part out loud. You know? They don't always do that. Sometimes you really got to beat it out of them, but she did. She said the quiet part out loud. That was amazingly fun to see, because you really can't get them to do that most of the time. I also thought the studies thing was fucking hilarious. That was probably... Well, not probably. That was one of the funnest times I have kind of deconstructing a worldview in a long time. Anyway, let's get into this. 20 gifted subs comes in from Marcane. Man,
5,
thank you
4,
very
3,
much. I appreciate
2,
it.
1.
$5 comes in from Siege D, who says, when you are, as well as Rachel, coming to the studio in Vegas for Rolo Sartain, Glenn Lawrence, Mr. Producer, like I said, I'm going to reach out again, because I think that we should be able to kind of set that up probably on the eve of the whatever podcast. So I think we'll check that out. That would be fun to do. 8 gifted memberships comes in from Marcane again. Thank you so much for doing that. He donated like 100 memberships tonight. Sexton donated memberships. Tons of people got memberships tonight. I'm glad that you enjoy the content. Yeah, they sent in a ton of gifted memberships. Really appreciate that very much. Yeah, so even for those of you who might say, but I like the eugenicists and blah, 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 blah. From her worldview, that doesn't make any sense. From her worldview, she should not be endorsing that, right? She's a liberal, progressive, OnlyFans prostitute. That's the thing that's so funny about it. $7 comes in from Marcane, says, we need 1D to get a membership. Yeah, that would be fun. $2 comes in from CHD. Epic, we finally got the mics working. Well, the mics were never not working. I just muted myself on my end as they were setting up so that you guys don't hear what's going on in the behind the scenes. So, $5 comes in from Mentally Capable, says, show no mercy, Andrew. I didn't show any. $20 comes in from Donovan Fletcher, who says, snagged your wife's book, saving it to read on a flight from AK to Cincy. So, what is that, Arkansas to Cincinnati for Christmas? Just so more people can see it. Salute. Good work from you and yours thus far. Thank you very much, Devin. Appreciate that. Hope you enjoyed it very much. Marcane sends in $7 and says, damn it, I lost my spot. There we go. I'm going in again. 1D needs a membership. Did 1D ever get his membership? A lot of people wanted this guy 1D to get a membership. $20 comes in from Austin Ditilo, who says, I'm out with family, so I have to catch this later, unfortunately. God bless. Well, I hope you can catch it later. And thank you for the $20. I appreciate it. FDG, he also gifted a whole lot of Crucible memberships tonight. Thank you very much for doing that, man. The members here really appreciate it, and we really appreciate it. He donated over 50 memberships himself. And then Marcane, of course, for the over 100 memberships. Jim Sexton sent in a whopping $500 super chat, taking us over the goal in the Dono Bar. And he said, let's push you over that back to whatever goal, which he did. And thank you, Jim Sexton. I appreciate it. AI Newkirk sends in $10 and says, someone should start an OnlyFans reading Bible verses, maybe wearing a bonnet and traditional pilgrim attire. $1.45 comes in from Benderman, who says, looking lovely, babe. Because Alex said you're looking lovely tonight, Andrew. I don't know what the fuck he was thinking. I think he was just fun. $2 from Yukon Cornelius, who says, let's 20 away, or let's go 20 away from the dono bill. $5 comes in from the Smoking Patriot, says keeping the pack filled. Hey, I really appreciate that. Joshua Wooden says Article 7 in the year of our Lord. What do you think about the Andrew and Matt debate? I'd love to see Andrew debate Michael Jones. I don't know who that is. I don't know who Michael Jones is. But I don't really shy away from debates with anybody. Eventually, I can usually beat their actual positions out of them, given enough time. Usually. Andrew already wrecked her with his opening, says the unconventional man. $5 comes in from Jellybean. He says, great opening. It was a good opening. And just had her kind of concede the equalization of worldviews, and then we could get into the outcomes, right? That was the goal. Wish we didn't have to kind of levy so much on studies, but for her, empirical data was what she really wanted to bake on to kind of say that her outcomes for society were better, and she couldn't even fucking read them. She literally couldn't even read her own data. She had no idea what she was talking about. $5 comes in from Joshua Wooden, says, did I mishear the young lady? I thought she learned about America and love it more. God of the Bible is nothing like Sharia law. That's true. $13 comes in from Mark Kane. He says, but Joshua Wooden for $10 says, Jasmine, there is 2,000 years of Christianity helping the world like nothing ever seen on earth, and Islam has been terrible for 1,400 years. I assume you see how much suffering is in the 47 Islamic nations. Of course, we couldn't get into that either, but I would have made an argument towards that as well. Appreciate the $10, Joshua, very much. Wicked Wally for $5 says, attention, all women. It isn't hard to not follow your statement with, and yeah, when your statement is over, just shut the fuck up, the men. $2 from James Sharp, who says, she's not here for solutions, she just wants her way. That's absolutely true, and she basically admitted that. Joshua Wooden says she loves the foundation of America. Someone tell her the foundation of this great nation was God. You can't convince these people of that. $5 from Hosbar says, pretty tired of Alex. He's mostly fine, but the dude can't fucking moderate and steps in to clear things up, except he just complicates it more. Well, I'm not going to beat up on Alex too much. He's learning to moderate as he goes, and he is getting better each time he does it. And I've always been thankful to his channel for setting up these debates, so I'm not going to bash on his channel at all. $5 comes in from Joshua Wooden. Not true, Jasmine. This subjective thing in the West is why no one knows truth anymore, so the logic is everyone is subjective, so it's a tie. Right. So that means my worldview for whatever it is that I want to see in society is just as valid as hers, but she never really understood that. She's just like, no, but I'll oppose it based on my preference. And it's like, okay, well, I'll oppose that preference based on my preference, and they're both just as valid. Right. Yeah, that's true. And so it's like, okay, but then she goes, but I have force. It's like, well, then as long as I take force, then we're still in the same playing field, right? It's just kind of endlessly like, what the fuck? $2 from the unconventional man. Over 1,000 people here. Get the likes up. Was there 1,000 people in chat? Happy to see all of you. Joshua Wooden says, does Andrew always debate leftists? The hookup culture is legal, but selling yourself is prostitution. I wonder why she is for this. So she's not free? Well, from her purview, remember she says that she thinks a right
man.
is actually...
Another week where I didn't win
like
shit.
An inalienable right to be a prostitute, right? That's actually a right that she believes in.
Fucking waste of my time, bro.
And you could get into these more if... The problem is like when I try to just say, look, stay on topic and just answer a couple of these quick questions.
Holy fuck.
That actually would be helpful if she would do, because then we wouldn't have wasted as much time in the intro me beating out of her that she's a utilitarian. But now we know that too, right? So we got to like beat the positions out one at a time. It's annoying.
Talk to me.
When she names herself Jasmine Jafar but squawks like she's the parrot. $2 from Spartan Up North says exposed as an abstract only hoe. Dude, abstract only fans. Oh, it's so good. $2 from Virginia Lou says he's moving the goalpost. I don't know who she's talking about. I felt like I was on topic the entire time. The unconventional man says in her original country she would have been stoned. Right. It's true. Joshua Wooden for $5 says point out this violence was more in Islamic lands. Tell us, Jasmine, how many Christians or Mormons or Jehovah's Witnesses are high violent areas? Yeah, actually, I was trying to get into that as well, but we got bogged down in her not being able to make any sense of her data. Marcane for $12.74 says, whenever leftists go into this weird babysitting, over-explaining, useless shit talk mode, I can't stop but cringe. Nobody can. Nobody can. $2 from Colin Rack says, you triggered a perpetual prattle machine. $5 from Wicked Wally says, when has Jasmine ever had a problem with letting a man finish? Oh. That's so brutal. When has Jasmine ever had a problem with letting a man finish? That's fucking brutal. $10 from Rich Wright, who says her argument is moot. Since the average relationship, generally speaking, is 7 years regardless of age, women's old age doesn't guarantee good outcomes for children. Well, it doesn't, but I thought that there was an easier way to attack that, just by showing kind of the necessity of her saying, no, the outcomes, all I care about is the outcomes for children. And so the advice that I would give is that the poor don't have children. And it's like, well, you realize who that's going to disproportionately affect the most, right? And then that's panic mode for these people. That's panic mode. Kingdom in Context sends in $100 and says, good debate, brother. Seems she didn't realize that the scientists, international thought leaders, and smart people are religious, as they've openly talked about bringing into culture the ideals of Luciferianism, as stated by Alice Bailey in the UN in the 1930s. That might be something worth doing a follow-up on. Appreciate the big $100 super chat, Matt Matters. Means a lot. Thank you guys for all the support to the channel. We still have some super chats here to go. $20 comes in from Registone. It says, another eugenicist exposed. Democracy has been saved. We can only have it if we do the most immoral, heinous things ever, after all, right? $5 super chat says, laughing my ass off, you killed me when you said, why did you want to destroy black people, though? That was pretty funny. $5 from Mentally Capable says, how can you pull up a study without knowing how to navigate the study? Because she didn't read them. She never read them. She didn't read the paper. She kind of glanced at it a bit. She didn't read the sources. She didn't understand anything about sociology, the replication crisis, how people have sent in false studies for replication or not for replication, but for peer review. They've been peer reviewed and published in academic journals, even though they were fraudulent from the gate, just in order to demonstrate how bad that process is, which is why I kind of often will point out what every leftist will often point out, which is, well, wait a second, where's the meta-analysis for the data? You don't have that? Why are we looking at this data without you giving me kind of a grouping of what these different terms mean? Why aren't you doing any of that? You know what I mean? And that's important. That's important. She skimmed it and got broiled. Yeah, that was bad. That was bad. They were both looking through it as quick as they could, too. I was just kind of patiently like, I'll just let it go. $2 from Drew the Dogman says she wants to eliminate the useless eaters. I don't know. $5 from Blind Guy Try says, I know you like Alex, but his moderation was ridiculously one-sided tonight. I think that Alex is trying to make sure that the opposition doesn't beat up on his channel either. And for the most part, he just kind of let it go. You know what I mean? Is it totally different than the way that I moderate? Yes, but
we have hippogriffs constantly flying.
You know, if you're going to go on other people's channels, you're going to be kind of have to adhere to their rules. And one thing Alex does, he sets up great debates. Okay, to be fair to Alex, he didn't know the study. Yeah, that is fair. That is fair. Kingdom in Context, I really do appreciate that $100 super chat again. James Sexton for $500. That was great. You know. $5 comes in from M Juxtapose 3. Andrew, you single-handedly brought me closest to believing in God. This is no joke. Life has been killing me lately. Thank you, and Godspeed. Well, I want to let you guys know, I've gotten a lot of messages like that from a lot of people. Ultimately, oh, sorry, Matt Matters, you know what? I didn't give proper credit here. I'm sorry. Kingdom in Context sent in $100. Matt Matters also sent in $100. And he said, my appreciation for the historic dismantling of Dillahunty and the worldview he espouses. 8 minutes. We did it in 8 minutes, guys. And Matt Matters, thank you so much for that huge super chat. It was very kind of you to send in, and that's what keeps the lights on here at the Crucible. We're still going to be fundraising for the rest of the week for the trip. Having additional money never hurt anybody when you're traveling cross country, so thank you very much. So it was awful kind of you. Anyway, I was saying I do get a lot of these kind of like, Andrew, you help bring me closer to God, things like that. I get a lot of actual flack from different Christians on the internet because they kind of follow this be nice doctrine, the be nice doctrine, and they won't really, unfortunately, I wish you would have gotten the points to a layman. Unless you debate a lot, you might think she actually, I don't think so. I don't think anybody would ever objectively say she won that debate unless they're insane. She just talked and filibustered a bunch. But when her points had to meet the road, they didn't do very well. But anyway, I've gotten that a bunch. I have gotten that a bunch, and I appreciate that. Just remember, I'm not a Christian apologist, okay? And I don't claim to be. Christianity is definitely the worldview that I utilize as a prism for political debating. But I do think that we do need to have more Christians doing political debate, okay? We need to do more political debate. Not just apologetics, but getting into politics. You know what I mean? That would be an excellent thing to see more people do. $20 comes in from Irish Saint 89, who says, my wife was yapping the whole time I was trying to listen. After I get done locking her...
Come on, man.
After I get done locking her and the dog up, I'll re-listen from the beginning. Any new debates coming up? I've seen upcoming Cosmic Skeptic versus Shapiro on God debate. Really? Cosmic, you mean versus Zen Shapiro? I didn't know that that was coming up. But he also books debates. I don't always have knowledge of them. $20 from Iron Frame says, Jafar and Rolo conceded to her divorce rate point with women aged 20-25. Total
The
lie.
Hippogriff is a noble beast.
110 is the timestamp on that.
Swift.
Fresh and Fit
They are an honor
episode to see.
train and can quickly
Myron
take
and
their
Rolo
rider a
both
great
checked her
distance.
on it immediately. Makes sense. I didn't let her get away with it either. You know, but the problem is that one of the things when people bring up data that they don't even understand, and they haven't read it, they haven't done any of that, when you ask them just for like basic points of clarification on the data, they always spurg out like that every single time. You're trying to argue with the data. You're trying to argue. No, I'm not trying to argue with that. I'm just asking for clarification so that we can get our terms correct. No. You know. $4 from Emerald says, great debate. Thanks for calling out the study. The paper isn't empirical or meta-analytical. It was a broad lit review. She didn't know what she was citing. I completely agree. She had no idea what the fuck she was citing, which is why it's easy for me to just kind of dismiss it, let her go around in circles. Matt Matters, again, for your $100 donation. I really appreciate it. $5 super chat from Joshua Wooden. If she is an actual lawyer, then we should all pray that we don't get her to defend us in a court of law. I think that's what James Sexton would say as well. I think that's what Jay Sexton would say. By the way, $50 donation comes in on the PayPal side. Let me just see who it's from. I don't want to name the name because I think some people actually use their real names when they donate, which is fine, and I'm never going to reveal that information. I'm just letting you know there was a $50 donation, and KS, I see that, and thank you so much for the big dono. Thanks for the big dono. I appreciate it very much. That's the end of the super chats on this side. Let me just recheck the dono chat, make sure I didn't miss anything on that side. And I did, of course. $20 comes in from Chaos Law, who says, the insistence on meta-analysis was specifically because of the dubious sociological claims. Correct. That's correct. Sociological claims are very dubious because of their failure to be replicated. Justified why her hasty generalizations that this means you require such a standard for all claims is grounded to have her disbarred even if she passed it. That doesn't surprise me, actually. But yeah, that was a ton of fun. Like, I had a lot of fun during that debate. You know what I mean? Always a ton of fun. $5 from the Unconventional Man says Christians need to stop the God real though debates and just focus on morality. I agree that once we can kind of move it to, okay, well, if both of our worldviews are equal, then let's start talking about how it applies to society. Then we end up with crazy shit like that, where they're like, let's get rid of all the black people. You know what I mean? That's what you end up with, is that kind of shit. M Juxtapose 3 for $5 says, Andrew, advice for men who are looking to get into Christian orthodoxy. Where to start? How does it differ from other denominations? So I would start with this. I would go into the Orthodox Discord. Mr. E, if you're listening, make sure that you post up a reciprocal link inside of our Discord that we can direct people to. Talk to my good friend there, Chase Haggard, who's one of the head moderators there, and an absolutely brilliant apologist. And that's how I would start, by getting your answers, or getting your questions answered. Marcane for $50 Australian dollars says, come to Australia. Interestingly enough, I have some possible IRL stuff that has been requested that I do in Australia on a large podcast. So we might end up having that wish come true. And because there's so many different Australians who support the channel in such a huge way, I would love to have some kind of get-together with all of them, if it's possible. I don't know the geography of Australia very well, so I don't know what the geographical differences would be. But I'm sure at least a few of the Australian fans of the Crucible would probably like to show up and have a couple of drinks with me. So, Alex for $10 says, most will not have college degrees or even a $70,000 salary by 30 or ever, so she's proposing for most women to never have children or high risk for nothing. Human flourishing is not necessarily money. It's just crazy to me. It's just crazy to me. You know? I'm in Australia, but I doubt you'll be coming to my city. Yeah, probably not. Again, I'm not that familiar with Australian geography, but I thought you were an Australian truther. That's funny. I like to make fun of that because it's hilarious. You know what I mean? And the Australians know it's hilarious, which is why we make fun of it. You know what I mean? I've been in mock debates in the Discord going back and forth about it. It's hilarious. It's just funny. Anyway, what other questions do you guys have for me? Going to give it about 20-25 minutes for Q&A, and then I'm going to move the chat over. Hopefully we can find somebody who's streaming who's awesome. And I would like to take in suggestions for streamers I should move the chat over to when I'm done. Her real argument was just marry a rich man. Yeah, it's crazy. The chat has declared her name is now Titler. It's so funny. Marcane for $50 Australian dollars says, bring a towel. Water, shirts, singlet, and water if you're coming to Australia. Why do I need to bring water, ma'am? Is the water bad in Australia? Is it bad water? Bring a towel, water, shirts, a singlet, and water. He mentioned water twice, so water must be super important in Australia. Yeah, Titler, that's funny, dude. That's fucking hilarious. That'll probably never get old. Not sure that won't follow her forever. Yeah, Titler, that's hilarious. What else you guys got? What other questions you might have? Any updates on Rob Noor joining the invasion? Unfortunately, I've been very busy kind of prepping for these other things, and I have not been able to reach out and talk with Rob Noor about getting him set up, but he does want to join the invasion for sure. $20 from Joshua Wooden says, I watch a lot of debates, and you're becoming one of my favorites. I learned most from David Wood and Wise Disciple. He does debate teacher reaction videos. As a Vadi Bachman, it says the 11th commandment, thou shalt be nice. No, thou shalt not be nice. Red Bar Radio, I've actually talked with Red Bar. But, we have to be cautious in associations. I'm not saying anything bad about anybody. I'm just saying you have to be cautious about associations in this industry, unfortunately. Andrew, you've been on fire. You might as well take an international victory lap. Well, I've been doing, I mean, a part of why Zen's been taking care of the streams, and then Jim Bob, of course, and guys like this, is because part of what I'm doing is, you know, kind of a media blitz, right? We got the Crucible, and many of you are getting this shirt. It's a pretty awesome shirt, or I wouldn't wear the fucking thing. But yeah, it's been, there has been a bit of, well, a lot of kind of moving myself over to, you know, publicizing the channel, and that's been good for the channel. So it's a lot of work, but you know, that's part of being a content creator, is you also have to do promotion. So I missed a super chat from Column Rack. Oh, that's not good. I don't, what did it say? Maybe somebody can DM it to me real quick. It is a nice shirt. It is a nice shirt, and I do give a few of them away. It's actually really comfortable. So one of the reasons I said, before I send out any type of swag to anybody, I want to test it myself, right? I want to test all that shit. So I want to wear it. I want to make sure that it's good, you know, all of that. So another huge 50 Australian dollars comes in from Marcane, who says you should probably tackle the more popular Christian YouTube channels like What Do You Meme and David Wood to show fellow Christians the truth. Tackle it in which way? I'm not sure. I wouldn't mind having a conversation with them and kind of explain, but I think it's also hilarious that many of them kind of follow the Be Nice doctrine. It hasn't got them very far. The secularists are hyper-predatory when it comes to that, as purviewed by Matt Dillahunty, and when you give them a taste of their own medicine, it doesn't seem to work out very well for them. And I wish, but David Wood said that. He did say, like, look, not everybody in this arena is going to be nice and kind, you know, and just kind of secularists aren't used to that. They're just not used to it. They're not used to not having a Christian sitting there kissing their ass. And that's bad. You guys shouldn't do that. Like, that's all kinds of bad. You should at least match their energy, you know. You should at least match their energy. Dude went from being an actual psychopathic attempted murderer to a chill Christian apologist. God is mighty to save. I don't know. I don't know who that is. Who you're talking about? The Be Nice is guard. Yeah, I don't care for it. Way to go, Crumble. That's funny. Titler's idea of winning a debate is to repeat things shrilly again and again. Yeah, that was kind of my plan, was when she tried to steamroll to just kind of do the re. And once you do the re, they kind of settle the fuck down, because they oh shit, I am reing right now. Oh, they're very secularist and don't believe in Christian nationalism. You know what? That's actually a really good point, Marcane, because when I was watching that analysis by Wood, he did seem to have kind of some more progressive values when it came to, you know, how he wanted society run. So that is actually a good point. I would not mind having that conversation with David Wood on that. Irish Saint 89 for $20 says, I met Ben Shapiro from the Daily Wire and Cosmic Skeptic is Alex O'Connor, who I mentioned you debate. Okay. What was the main reason you didn't relate with Catholicism in NJ other than my Ukrainian friends? It's a smaller religion. So this might sound very odd to you, Irish Saint, but I came to Orthodoxy logically first. I came to it logically first, and the faith came later. I was actually very resistant to it. Very resistant to it. But over time, as part of my inquiry, I had every single question answered in a way that made sense and had kind of a logical foundation that I could not refute. And then from there, it was really too easy to embrace. Whereas many things with Catholicism, I was less eager to embrace from a logical perspective. Like the fact that, oh, if you're divorced and it's granted by the church, it's not really a divorce, it's an annulment, and we just pretend that the marriage never happened, right? Just never happened. Things like that. There's a bunch of little things like that that really did not care for that. You know what I mean? I could not get my mind wrapped into those kinds of things. They didn't make much sense to me. Same here, Andrew. Yeah, a lot of people have. It's funny when I mention that, it almost sounds counterintuitive, right? What do you mean you came to your faith logically? It's like, well, I know how that sounds, but the more I talk about that, the more I hear people going, me too. I did too, you know? Interesting. That sounds like where I am at. Logically, it's on point, I find. Right. Same thing, Chief. Like, it's a really good worldview to adopt. And once you realize that, you kind of realize where your preconceptions for any of this truth even comes from, it just becomes kind of like, how the hell did I not know this before? You know what I mean? Chance we can see you and Jay Dyer debate tag together against some D-Gens. That would be interesting, but I'm not sure that we would complement each other's style that well. I'm not sure. I enjoy doing shows with Jay, but mostly just kind of BS shows, right? Where we're BSing back and forth, or we're covering something which is kind of hard-hitting. But I'm not adverse to it necessarily. I just think that he's the master of the transcendental argument. You know, my preference is to just kind of have them say, okay, we're even Steven in our worldviews. Now, why, you know, if you propose this thing which I hate, you actually have as much justification for it as I do. She doesn't think that loses you the debate, but it really does. While you're not maybe saying that my worldview is superior to your own, you're at least granting that it's on par with your own. So who cares at that point? What's your objection to it? And then it becomes, well, my objection is outcomes. And then it's like, well, then really you don't believe that my worldview is on par with yours because it leads to worse outcomes. So let's get into the outcomes. But, you know, you literally have to walk people through that. Logic can get you almost there, but at some point you have to jump ship and swim to shore. Yeah, it's true. Look, it's not, you can't only take it from a logical worldview. I'm just saying from my perspective, I came to it logically first. My wife said, you need to check this out, and I told her, yeah, fucking right. I don't give a shit about any of that. I don't believe in, you know, all that idol worshiping nonsense, right, from my Protestant roots. And she was like, well, whether you do or you don't, would you at least take a look at it? And I said, fine, I'll take a look at it. And boy, am I ever glad that I did. Boy, am I ever glad that I did. And I had tons of objections. I must have sat down with Chase Haggard and Father Deacon Ananias 50 different times with my objections, which then led and turned into a debate. And they did not shy away from it one bit. They couldn't wait to dive into all of the reasons I was being stupid. And they were right. Joshua Wooden for $5 says, do you know David Wood's story? He's a diagnosed psychopath and he goes hard at Islam. I did not know that. I didn't know that you could be diagnosed as a psychopath because I think that psychopathy is not even in the DSM. I don't think that there is actually a clinical diagnosis for psychopathy. I think that the diagnosis is like borderline personality disorder or something like this. So, Jay Dyer's more the hard theist academic view. Your unique skill set is being able to defend Christian ethics within that secular bloodsport world. I agree. We both have a different part to play. I think that his part to play and the great Christian apologists on the internet play their part well. I just think that I have a different part. I have a different part in this thing. And I think that I play my part well too, but you know, I'm not taking away from them. I built a lot of my arguments on the backs of giants. It's just that I want to try to be more relatable in some ways to the average viewer who's watching, as I'm going into these kind of mass degen audiences and trying to convince them away from some of the most horrific shit on planet Earth, right? That's actually very difficult to do. Marcane sends in he sent in a ton of money tonight, man. Crowns in chat for Marcane. Holy shit. It's awesome. He sends in 100 Australian dollars, says 19-year-old fan of the show. Made a nice amount of money, so I'm very happy to throw a few dollars towards my favorite show on the internet. Love all the Crucible staff and can't wait till you go mainstream. Well, you have to be careful about going mainstream too, because if you go too mainstream, then I'll end up having taken the Faustian deal, and I don't want to take the Faustian deal. I don't want to bargain against my ethics for fame or for fortune. So you guys might not know this, but I've had some pretty incredible job offers from people who want me to host different shows, and they have been very lucrative, and I've turned them down. And sometimes even my team's like, you're fucking crazy. Why would you turn that down? And I'm like, well, because I'm afraid that they actually won't let me talk about the things that I think are important. And instead, they're going to kind of move me over to talking about things that could even be contrary to my worldview. But I have to do it for money, right? And I think I don't ever want to do that. That's not, I'm just never going to do it. I'm never going to do that. So Marcane, I appreciate it very much. Thank you so much. I'm glad to have younger viewers watching the Crucible as well. Can I talk about sunscreen? What are you talking about? I know what you're talking about. Plus, you'll have an even bigger target on your back. Well, I don't know, man. It's pretty big now, to be honest with you. Yeah, money or your soul. Yeah, fuck that. I'm not doing that. I'm just not going to do it. Period. You know what I mean? I'm just not going to do it. So you have to be very cautious when you look at this, you know. You can get this offer for, you know, oh, we'll pay you $750,000 a year and blah, 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 blah. But I know where that leads, man. I know where that leads, especially if it's for a larger network when they tell you, here's all the things you can't talk about, though. And it's like, I don't think so. You know. $4 comes in from Java Crow. Says, hey, Andrew, just now tuning in. How much of a BTFO was it? Will she be returning for round 3? For some reason, I think she'll probably come back for a round 3. For some reason, I think she will. As crazy as that sounds, I think that she will. I think she will. Though the waffling on it was insane. Yeah, just do your own thing, man. And if you get famous from it, from your own platform, that's a bonus. I kind of tend to agree with that, LRN. I kind of tend to agree with that. I mean, we've done great, and we've built a huge audience, and it's going to continue to get bigger as the Crucible continues to provide really great content, which we do, not just with debates, but with all sorts of different things. I think we'll do well across all platforms. So, you know, I'm not. I kind of like that advice, to be honest with you. So. She probably got new subs from the PWF chat. She might have. It's the Blaze, isn't it? I'm not saying, man. I'm not saying. I'm not going to say. There's been multiple people who've approached me. Some who you even know, like easily would recognize. And I've turned it all down. Joshua Wooden for $5 says she started reeking back at you. It was very awkward. You can tell by people's body language, and I've been studying theology for a year now. You are question? You are question marks. I don't know what the end of that means. She was reeking back at you. It was very awkward. You can tell by the body language. And I have been studying. Oh, okay. So this is. Now I've been studying theology for a year now. You are question mark. I don't know what that means, Joshua. Sorry, man. Woodfloor Alchemist for $5 says, "What's your post itinerary or itinerant on circumcision?" My wife and myself are having a conversation about bodily autonomy and curious about your position. So I'm going to be completely honest about this. I want to give you a really good in-depth analysis, but I'm still arguing with it. I'm still arguing about it. I've been arguing about it with Zen. I've been arguing about it kind of with my wife. My mind's not completely made up on it yet. It's not completely made up on it yet. So I wish I could give you a better answer than that, but I just kind of want to be honest with you and say, with no bullshit, my mind's not made up. And when it is, I'll let you know. But it's just not, it's not completely made up. I can see the arguments on both sides for it. So. Now, is it cope? Because much like most of the population of the United States, I'm circumcised. Maybe it's cope. It could be. It could just be I'm coping. It could literally just be that I'm coping. You know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's just cope. You know, like, but rather than take a position right now until I work it through in my mind, I would basically just be telling you that I have a cognitive dissonance on the topic, which I do. But, you know, right now, probably I'm suffering from a bit of cognitive dissonance on that particular topic. Because kind of my gut's like, no, right? Like, that's my gut instinct to be like, no. But then there's some other entailments there where I'm like, well, maybe. You know what I mean? So I just kind of want to work it out in my mind before I give a good position on it. So I would say golden rings of cope for me in chat. I would say I'm coping a bit, maybe. Maybe a bit of cope, you know. Maybe a bit of cope on my behalf. You know, the other thing is, like, I'm going to be honest about this. I was talking to a friend of mine about this, because it came up like half a year ago, and I was like, huh. You know, it's kind of... And when I was talking with him, he was like, what the fuck are you talking about, man? I've never even thought about that. And the truth is I hadn't either. I'd never even thought about it. Just, you know those things you just kind of take as a given, and you just never think about them? That's one of those things. It just had never even come up before. I've never, ever been having a conversation in my life outside of kind of like the debate sphere and the debate ethics and things like this, where that's even come up once. You know, like I've never been hanging out with a buddy and he's been like, oh man, I really wish my parents hadn't circumcised. Like it just never happened. So I never really thought about it very much, honestly. Woodfloor Alchemist for $2 says, watch American Circumcision documentary. I'll check that out. Yeah, I'm getting lots of cope in the chat for that. Yep, okay. Lay it on me, fuckers. I get it. It's a bit of cope. I'm coping a little bit. I'm coping a little bit. I admit it. There's a bit of cope when it comes to that question. Okay? Fair enough. So, but I mean, honestly, when you guys think about it, has that ever even come up for any of you? Now I'm kind of curious. Have you ever been like having a conversation with a friend of yours and that's even it's just never come up? Survivor bias? Could be. You know, could be. We're all coping, to be honest. Could be. Could be we're all I never thought about it really until it came up, you know, inside the sphere. So you know, but it is a good question. It deserves an answer, but I'm just not ready to produce one just yet. My foreskin still haunts me to this day. I wake up in the middle of the night, sometimes to the smell of ghostly smegma. Oh God, dude. Talk about a troll comment. Ugh. But thanks for the visual, dude. Oh, gross. So gross. Alan Wigg sends in 10 pounds, says, due to the nature of tonight's debate, Andrew, it makes me curious to ask what kind of situation, money, lifestyle you and Rachel had when you had your first kid. We were dirt fucking poor. I didn't even know how I was going to make it to work because I could barely afford the gasoline to do so. We were living in Obama's economy. It was awful. It was an awful fucking economy, you know? It really was. It was bad. And people don't remember really how bad it was, but it was bad. And, yeah, I was dirt poor. Dirt poor. I mean, most of our relationship, our early relationship, both of us were dirt poor. Barely making it, you know, day to day. So, interestingly enough, I think people who have children tend to fight really hard to make sure that the circumstances improve for everybody. So, oh shit, you're Rachel's husband? Yeah, Rachel's my wife, man. You didn't know that? You didn't know that? How'd you not know that? Makes you a better man to have to fight your way up? Maybe a bit. Oh, yeah, dude. The 08, bro, yeah, that was so bad. Some of that shit was so bad, and people just kind of memory hole it, you know? They memory hole the $7 gasoline. You know, they just memory hole all that shit. Memory hole it all. We used to be dirt poor, too. Now good? Yeah. I mean, it takes a while, but you can work yourself up to success. It happens. Yeah, she's my wife. How'd you not know that she was my wife? What do you mean? Our family success rate's only gone up since having kids. Yeah, well, once you have other people you have to take care of, it does not surprise me a bit. Joshua Wooden sends in 20 bucks, says, meek and mild has allowed the West to become the garbage dump we see. Secular humanism, atheism is a terrible foundation. Do you know T-Jump? He needs to be humbled by a Christian like yourself. What kind of Christian are you? I'll tell you a funny story about T-Jump. Right. So when the Crucible first started, I was reaching out to have different debaters on. I did have T-Jump on twice, against Zen Shapiro and against Synth. You can find both those debates on Rumble. Okay, so he's been on the Crucible multiple times. All right. Now, what's really interesting about it is that when I reached out to him originally to come on for a debate, he said, well, it's 50 bucks. 50 bucks for me to come on for a debate. I was like, well, you know, we just really kind of started the channel, and I don't really have the 50 bucks to pay you to come on. And he was like, well, it's 50 bucks. And I was like, well, any chance you can just kind of do it pro bono for a channel just starting out, you know? And he was like, no, basically. Well, then a week later, he was like, you know, he said, yeah, I'll do the debate. And I was like, oh, well, awesome. So we had him on, and we did the debate, and then we did the second one, and he rage quit on the one against Zen, which was interesting. But what's so funny about the story is it was a couple of months later, and I get reached out to by T-Jump's, like, booker, you know, by his booker. And he's like, hey, you know, T-Jump really like to have you on his channel. And I was like, yeah, no problem, 50 bucks. Yeah, I never charge anybody anything for that, right? But I thought it was funny. I was like, yeah, 50 bucks. Joshua Wooden sends in $2, says, where can I find these shirts you speak of? You can find them at crucible.store. Moz, if you wouldn't mind putting the link in, that'd be great. But yeah, I just couldn't help myself, you know. Couldn't help myself. I was like, yeah, sure, 50 bucks. And he was like, are you serious? It's like, yeah, you know, man's got to make a living, right? $4 comes in from Java Crow, who says, on the FQ, foreskin question, I don't have an issue with not having it. I have an issue with who does have it. I remember hearing that celebs would use, oh man, do you want, yeah, okay. I'm talking about like the stem cell stuff. Again, I think that there's some compelling arguments against, okay? I'm just not ready to make a claim on it just yet. Being a Christian, what's your views on evolution? I reject evolution as a model, and I always have. I've always rejected it as a model. So I hope that answers that question. I understand that there's some people who don't reject the model who probably think, oh, I just can't believe that you're insane. Well, I said it. I reject the model. But I don't really get into evolutionary debates very often. Don't really need to. There are Christian debaters on the channel who they love that shit, and I leave it up to them.
Killing spree.
What else? Anything else you guys got before we wrap the show up? Now's your chance to get your questions in. Puke in my mouth. Ugh. Adaptation as well, or origin of species? Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, it depends on, I guess, how you would frame what adaptation is. So, I've seen kind of that argument utilized as well. You know what I mean? Ain't that kind of argument's used, you know? It depends on what you mean by it. We'd have to frame it that way. Have to be cautious, because you could kind of step into a landmine there. But yeah, I would talk with Jim Bob or Posh. They both really dive into the evolution. I kind of try to stick a little bit more on the political arena. That's where most of my content is focused. So up 3,000 subscribers for the month. Wow. Killing it this month. Thank you guys so much. What got you into debating and how'd you get so good at it? I got into it by complete accident, Brother Sid. There's a whole story to it. I can kind of give a link to a video for newcomers.
Yeah, your mom's on Twitch.
Backstory.
She's on my Twitch.
Started another debate channel with another outfit. Things didn't work out, so then I went and started my own. But we all got into it by accident. All of us got into it by accident. We were just kind of... I was just going on to Facebook and crushing liberals on this little stupid show, and it just started growing. So...
He's still
I don't
talking
have any
about this
formal
shit?
debate training whatsoever, nor philosophy training whatsoever. None. Just kind of learned all that shit. So.
Let's get it, squad.
And I think that there are people who use intuitive logic who are quite good at it, regardless of whatever their formal training is. So, 1 second here, guys. I'm going to send you away to another channel, assuming I can find one that's good to send you to. Let's find out.
Let's find out.
Who's on? Oh man, modern day.
It's just me, bruh.
Kinda don't want to send you there though. Kinda don't want to send you there. Somebody give me a channel suggestion.
Yeah. I don't get viewers on SoD anymore. It's too oversaturated.
Yeah.
I get views on other games.
Going on Fresh and Fit, yeah. If they reach out, some people.
As soon as I hit fucking revered
they reach out
or honored,
whose channel
and I get this neck, I think I'm gonna be
I'm not.
I think I'm gonna be done.
Where's the question? Where are we going? I want to send you to. I guess I could send you to Stardust Stream. She's not that bad for a get closer. You're gonna go to Stardust Stream unless, unless you guys have like an alternative. You know. Anybody got an alternative anywhere? Yeah, not Tom.
So fucking laggy,
I got
man.
enough negative feedback on sending people to Orthodox Ethos.
Top in the meters.
Is that a good channel? Let me take a look at the channel.
Oh, he's fucking my cat up, bro.
Yeah, Father Peter here's. All right, too far away. I'll send you guys over that way.
Come here,
Except I
cat.
can't. Damn it, I can't do it. Channel's not set up. His channel's not set up to allow that to happen. So that sucks. What else? What else we got? Razor Fist? Who's Razor Fist?
It's so laggy, I can't fucking tell if I'm... It's ridiculous how laggy this shit is.
Bob Ross. Nah, on Razor Fist, okay. Who else? American Anchor Baby? He's a bass metalhead. You'll like him. I don't even see him on. Is it Razor Fist Arcade? Is
Claw
that the channel,
missed.
Razor Fist Arcade?
Claw parried.
Is that what the channel is? Oh, Rageaholic. Okay. Yeah. Hang on. That's the dude who wears the sunglasses and shit, right? Yeah. Well, is he
Are we winning or losing? I don't even know.
Who's Sam? That name sounds familiar.
Oh my god, my pet. Holy shit.
Yeah, is Rageaholic live is the question. I can't send you over there if he's not live. Can I watch T-Jump rage quit?
I don't know what's
religious
happening.
People are quacks and they're sitting in for lunatics, people who cried about how you talked. He is live? Razor Fist is live.
Great, I'm in combat.
What's his
fucking thin
channel
air.
Okay, he's live. What's his channel called? Can somebody put it in chat? I'll go to my channel for the T-Dump Rage.
Following the squad.
Yeah. Yeah. Zen has it on his channel.
Oh my god, I'm fucking honored. I can get the neck now. My gear score doesn't look like it's dog water.
Is that it?
Are we winning
he's
or
playing Ninja
losing?
Turtles?
I don't know how this
That's
shit
him?
fucking works.
For real?
Bro, my
Okay,
mana is
Razor Fist
increasing
Arcade is
so
what you
quickly.
want.
What the fuck?
I did see that.
I don't know how I top damaged that fucking lag fest. The more I think about it, I feel like Hunter's
Nope,
the best
can't
class
send-
in the
can't
game
send you over
for
there either. He doesn't have it set up. to
lag.
raid. So I guess
'Cause he's
all
your
that I
pet.
have left is Stardust, right? I guess you guys are going to Stardust channel. Yes, I did this to you. I did. Sent you to Stardust. Ugh, God help you all, but I'm doing that. Right? Whatever. Maybe they'll send some libs over this way at some point. Right? Maybe they'll send some libs over this way and we can make them based. I don't know. From all of us here at the Cruise.
Is it over?
How much responsibility do you feel that you have, particularly guys the alt-right, who, as you say, some of them have enjoyed your work?
Ugh. I don't know what we're doing. What are we doing? All the Alliance lieutenants are defeated. The Alliance general is vulnerable. GG. I feel like this doesn't work. Is it over? I feel like all we do is lose this shit. Alright, whatever. I don't give a shit. I want to test out Cat in PvP. Battle Festival and I don't think Alliance ever wins on this server. Pretty sure they don't. Oh shit, I just hopped a layer. Why does this display my layer sometimes and other times I don't? I don't get that shit. Holy fuck. Nerd alert! Wait a minute. Isn't my shit fucking 100? Oh no, it's not. It's close. Oh, fuck me. What is going on right here, dude?
Evasion.
Oh my god, I don't want to fight.
Vanish.
I actually don't care. Alright, so we get the neck. Tuesday we get something. I don't know what, back or something maybe? I don't know if the back is inherently better. Maybe it is.
May the blessings of the night be yours, friend. I am Ileana Moonblaze, and I am the main supplier for the Silverwing Sentinels here in Ashenvale. As you improve your standing with the Sentinels, I will make available to you a fine selection of goods that you can use inside Warsong Gulch. Should you find yourself in need of item repair, I also provide those services.
So we get the ring. Nice. That's a huge upgrade. What else do we get? That's it.
May the stars guide you.
Hell yeah. So now my gear score is 256. That's what's fucking up, baby. I just need a few more things to drop.
May the blessings of the night be yours, friend. I am Ileana Moonblaze, and I am the main supplier for the Silverwing Sentinels here in Ashenvale. As you improve your standing with the Sentinels, I will make available to you a fine selection of goods that you can use inside Warsong Gulch. Should you find yourself in need of item repair, I also provide those services.
Yeah, what do you want? Hurry back.
Looking for some pre-mades. Pre-madeage. So we're gonna test the cat. See how the cat does. The wind serpent might be better. I think at 19 the cat is for sure better though, the more I think about it. Cat is insane at 19. But at 25 I think it is wind serpent.
It's too far away.
This guy a fucking... Wait, what? Why would he have this? Running Exorcist. Dude, people are so noob. Exorcist is not the play, bro. It's definitely Avenger Shield. I don't know why fucking... That's so stupid. Bro, this guy has 575 HP. What? There's no way that's real. Our compass kind of... Alright, Q. Right.
Killing spree.
It's not registering my damage properly. Bro, what is this queue?
Goddess bless you. Peace be with you.
Killing spree.
Fuck Monkey Light, bro.
How kind of you.
I know what I'm doing, buddy. Alright, time to test and see if the cat is better. See how many killing blows I get.
Retaliation. Evasion. Vanish. Evasion.
Killing spree.
Can't cast that yet.
Killing spree.
He is getting the flag.
That's still recharging.
That's so fucking retarded, man.
Vanish.
Oh man, that's so fucking cringe, bro.
I don't have a target. I need a target. That's still recharging. Target. I need a target.
Earthbind.
Cast that yet. It's too far away. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. It's still recharging.
Polly down.
Get him, cat.
Poly down.
That spell isn't ready yet.
There's no fucking way this kid gets away like that, bro. What are shamans? They're so tanky, man. He's got to go tunnel. He has to. He dropped, right?
That spell isn't ready yet.
Where'd he go? Did he go?
I'm out of range. I'm still recharging. That spell isn't ready
Good fucking god, man. This is so fucking cringe.
That's still recharging.
Still.
That spell isn't ready yet. Past that yet.
Earthbind.
I'm out of range. That spell isn't ready yet.
Earthbind.
It's too far away. Still
Alright, we won the team fight, so we need to win the next one. Why are we not being proactive with our flag routes? That's so cringe. They get that one for free.
Earthbind.
Killing spree. Killing spree.
That's still recharging.
Stealth.
That's still recharging.
Where the fuck is my cat, bro? Come here.
Rampage.
I need a target. That's nice. That's that, yeah. That's nice.
Rampage. Dominating.
Bro, this pre-made blows fucking dick. There's no point in this shit if we're not gonna have comms. This is stupid. People are just fucking running around like idiots. Now we get to play this fucking game of,
That's still recharging.
Can I get a fucking heal? This is so dumb. Where are our fucking healers, bro? Yeah, I'm not sure if the cat is better. I'm not sure. Not quite sure. Probably GG.
That's still recharging. Can we get past that yet?
War stone. Earth bind.
I'm out of range. Still recharging.
I don't have anything to do with you. Unfortunately. And you're fucking terrible. The fucking hunter next to you one shot. Weird pubes? Yeah, I bet you are weird pubes.
May the blessings of the night be yours, friend. I am Ileana Moonblaze, and I am the main supplier for the Silverwing Sentinels here in Ashenvale. As you improve your standing with the Sentinels, I will make available to you a fine selection of goods that you can use inside Warsong Gulch. Should you find yourself in need of item repair, I also provide those services.
Ishnu Dal Dieb. Good luck, friend.
The hippogriff is a noble beast, proud and swift. They are an honor to train and can quickly take their rider a great distance.
Well, after extensive testing now that we've done with rank 4 Bite and Claw and Kill Command, it is duly noted that fucking Serpent is still better. But, I think at 19 it's different. At 19 it's definitely the fucking cat. But that's because there's no serpents at that level that are good, I don't think. Facing the most toxic players in Season of Mastery. Matrix attack?
The Whatever podcast, I meant to talk about this sooner. The Whatever podcast. Are you guys familiar? Have you guys seen that movie about NWA?
No. Yes.
Where the FBI sent the NWA. Wait.
I don't even know what that is.
Straight Outta Compton?
Are you talking about
Straight Outta Compton. Yeah, Straight Outta Compton.
Okay.
The FBI sent them a letter which was sort of like a cease and desist almost, like, hey, stop talking about the cops.
You can't do the police coming
The Whatever podcast has had its NWA Straight Outta Compton moment. The Department of Homeland Security, oh my God, has funded a $700,000 study by some like university in Arizona comparing. We're gonna pull this shit up, bro. It's fucking crazy, and you guys can look into this more. So I'm gonna read this tweet. Can you make us bigger, Nick? Yeah, you know, other side. Actually, so this is massive. The U.S. Department of Homeland Security paid nearly $700,000 to a counterterrorism NGO to intercept and divert Twitter X traffic away from specific individuals in the manosphere. Those people were the Rational Male, Cobra Tay, Fresh and Fit Pod, among others. Whatever podcast, were specifically named as targets. The DHS, Department of Homeland Security, TVTP grant funding was given to Arizona State University, home of the McCain Institute. The purpose of the grant was to design a native tool to be used on Twitter to effectively suppress individuals in the manosphere by diverting their audiences away from their content towards counter-messaging content, websites, podcasts, and creators curated by the McCain Institute to counter quote-unquote hate speech and misinformation. The U.S. government has named the manosphere as one of the biggest terror threats facing the U.S. They claim this broad network is the main cause of extremely isolated acts of incel-related violence. The conflation, hold on, okay. The conflation of incels with the broader manosphere as a justification for targeted counter-terrorism operations, which can include aggressive surveillance and censorship, is part of a disturbing trend. The ever-broadening definitions of terrorism and extremism put forth by the U.S. government poses a very real threat to the constitutional rights of law-abiding citizens. Even worse, the grant application resulting reports suggest a large-scale collaboration of tech giants, NGOs, and U.S. government agencies to design and implement tools to counter hate and disinformation by diverting web traffic from specific individuals and communities deemed harmful. What is a harmful content according to the U.S. government? White supremacy, anti-government views, foreign terror organizations, i.e. ISIS, and the Manosphere are the top 4 terror threats according to the McCain Institute. And we'll look at this. So this is them saying we aim to target the Manosphere, and scroll down. And so basically they'll like try to divert this shit to, oh, and Nick, can you tab over to the actual thing, to the PDF?
To positive mail.
Can you scroll up? So wait. No, stay there. So this is like, how many pages is it? 73-page report funded by the Department of Homeland Security. This is a federal. It's one of the 3-letter fucking organizations. 3-letter. Misogynistic extremism, the Manosphere, and the mainstream social media. I need to scroll up on this, Nick, and make it bigger for me. Can you? Make it bigger. Now, I need you to do Control F and search whatever podcast.
You're on there. Are you?
Okay, scroll up just a tad so I can read the title. Up. That's the wrong. That's down, motherfucker. Here, X out of the search. Make it bigger. Scroll. Make it bigger. Make it one more bigger.
I think they could see.
That's good. Women in the service of male supremacy, exploring female-supported extreme misogyny on mainstream social media platforms. And then there's a bunch of blah, 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 blah. Stop there. The algorithm-curated recommendation discovery feeds of any social media app may have served you up a tweet from the notorious Manosphere influencer Andrew Tate lamenting the purported abominable state of masculinity in the West, or a video from the Whatever podcast mocking the body count. That is the number of sexual partners someone has had of the unforgivably emancipated modern woman.
You're doing something. I love this. This is great. And
Guys,
I can't believe this is my.
This is my NWA. This is my FBI NWA moment. The Department of Homeland Security has funded woke activists, feminists at ASU to deliver a report to them to do
criminology.
to do like actual actionable things.
I'm taking a class
because I talk about body count. Oh no, the horror. The horror.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Don't do what?
That's not what it's about. It's because incels are a
No.
mass terror.
Whoa.
They really only thought of the whatever.
What are you talking about? We are literally in Isla Vista. We're in 7 to 12 people.
We're not gonna talk about.
Well, the word's already brought up on the screen, so that's not.
Yeah,
TOS
but
if
bro,
you already
like this is like a dating. No.
I get whatever. If anything, whatever.
Bro, do you realize how
crazy
crazy?
it is?
Kiko,
it's a real issue, though.
Kiko, you've been on this podcast a bunch of times,
and you never let me talk about this, and it's like actually my one passion that I research.
Okay, but cool,
often.
but bro, this is like a fairly. Granted, we have some like.
That's why you were only mentioned once in that whole discography.
Yeah, but that's crazy, son.
It's still the people that you
that's
bring
crazy,
on here.
son.
Like you had someone on here tell women that they should fight if they're getting just pull through. Like,
hold on.
Not Brian, but he said it right there in that seat.
Bro,
he was sitting
yeah,
right there
but
and
that's
he said
not.
it.
Yeah, but I don't co-sign that.
I'm not saying you, but
I don't co-sign that.
You don't co-sign it, but they're still
No. Stop,
broadcasted.
Kiko. Stop.
Can I say something?
Nope. Stop. As a man, I am only responsible for what I say. I don't know how to be responsible for what everybody, both the men and the women,
it doesn't
come on this podcast. I'm as a man.
They didn't say Brian Atlas says things that are controversial. They said
as
on
a
the
man,
Whatever podcast.
stop. As a man, I'm responsible for what I say. I don't know how to be responsible for what some dude who's fucking like 7 White Claws deep says on the fucking podcast. We have girls come on the podcast say the most man-hating, misandrous shit.
That's not
That's
okay
not
either.
a representation of me. So like people come on this podcast.
It's a representation
platform.
of the Whatever podcast, though.
What's a No,
If
what
they
he
say
said.
that, if they say that up on your podcast,
No, that's
it's a representation of your podcast. Especially when
it's
your
not
little
a
minions go and
representation.
repost it over and over and over again.
I don't repost that. I think
didn't
that
say you.
looks
I said your
terrible.
minions.
Okay, whatever. In any case, that is the fucking NWA moment for the Whatever podcast.
And
The
I'm happy
DHS
to see
$700,000 funding to say, Well, the Whatever podcast talks about body count. This is leading to... Shut the fuck up, bro. That's ridiculous.
You're naive to think
it's just the audience that wants to hear it.
Exactly. It's,
Bro,
it's the fact that you guys
Well,
are
you
building
You enable it. You enable the behavior.
Bro, you guys...
He brought it up, not us. We didn't bring up this shit. He brought it up. So what do you mean?
Can you believe, bro, fucking Kiko over here siding with the feds? What the fuck?
Can you believe the criminology
rat.
major would be agreeing with this? Because I've done so much research on these incels. They literally have platforms. They have their own little, it's not even Discord, it's their own apps where they get together. Then you know the guy who drove through people in Toronto? He did it in the name of, what's his fucking name? He did it in the name of,
Cool.
he said they were friends on their little shit.
Zip
they
it.
plan it out.
Zip it good. Hold on. Oh. Zip it good, Kiko.
I mean-
Zip it.
Censoring.
Zip it good.
You're
Okay.
censoring me.
I'm just saying, guys, those of you watching, the reason I bring it up, I thought you guys should be aware of it. Guys, we're on the chopping block here. They're coming for us, boys. I need my, I should have kept my fucking soldier uniform on. Gentlemen.
Change your outfit like 5 times. So many outfit changes. I love it.
Gentlemen.
And they didn't say they were taking you down. They said they're diverting it to more positive male influences.
Gentlemen, watch the Whatever podcast while you still can, because these NGOs, they're coming after me. There's the Vice hit piece. There's the fucking New York Post hit piece. Gentlemen, if you like the Whatever podcast, I need your support, boys. You guys are my fucking soldiers. You're my army.
You're his minions.
You guys are my army, okay, guys?
You're his minions.
I need you.
You're
listen.
like Gru.
Who?
Gru.
Who the fuck? I don't know that reference. Listen, gentlemen, I know I joke around a lot.
Oh my God.
Gentlemen, I need some war music.
Brian, hurry.
Wait, Madison, rejoin the table. Rejoin the table, Madison.
Brian, you gotta try it.
Hold on, just wait.
You're the best.
I'm gonna wrap up soon. Okay.
This is the perfect moment.
Listen, guys. In 2024, we are going to mobilize. I need soldiers. I need fucking soldiers, guys. We're going to mobilize. We're going to get organized. Those uniforms, that one doesn't fit me very well. We're going to... Holy...
Right, okay. Yeah, it was so bad.
Whoa.
It's gonna be us when we go to the car.
Oh, it's not that bad. You're fine.
She's
sopping wet.
You still look awesome.
Where's her jacket? My hair just got
You still look
You smell like a wet dog.
Oh my God.
Brian.
Nice.
How rude. She got his pizza.
That's what happens when your hair gets wet.
No, it's not.
She smells fine. I'm joking. She smells wonderful. All right. She smells like roses and rainbows. All right. So yes, guys, I need your support more now than ever, because I don't know what. That's just that shit. That kind of shit's the start. That's the start. DHS. That's not like a joke. Department of Homeland Security, guys. I need your support, boys. I need your support. Okay, so
Might be time to switch career paths.
honestly, I'm tempted to just start playing World of Warcraft and never doing this show again.
Just throw a new topic.
Here.
How about switch it up? Like
I'm actually one of your little warriors out there.
Oh, you're
so-
one of my soldiers?
Yeah, I
Good.
actually don't even know how I got on here. I'm so grateful to be part of it.
All right.
No, do you invest in stocks?
What up, boys?
Yay.
Oh shit, we lost someone?
He said he's got to do a quest, so I'm hoping that means he's coming back in half a second. But Rogue is replaceable. He says 1 second. Okay. All right, we got. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Like, you're useless.
What's up?
You're useless.
Tell me something I don't know.
Okay, that's not. I hate you sometimes.
Okay, so I just want to go over some stuff because my pre-mades are extra sweaty. Oh, did he get back in here? Okay, cool. So we have 3 hunters, a bunch of melee, 3 healers, and a flag runner. I would like my 2 rogues, if possible, to trade sprints. Alright, so 1 rogue goes in, they grab the flag, they sprint out with the flag, and then they hand it off to the druid. Once that is done, then the other rogue will get in position to grab the flag once it's returned. If this is the case if it's a pug. If it's a pug, we are going to absolutely demolish them, probably without any resistance whatsoever. So it's just like free honor, just like, you know, be ready in position, grab the flag, sprint out the tunnel with it, and hand it off to the druid. So the way having a couple hunters works in general is they control the middle of the map. So I want the 3 hunters to basically stay with the 3 priests in the middle of the map, and the entire purpose of that group is to not let anything get across the map. If things get across the map, that's what makes these games take forever, because there's no timer, as you probably all know. So it's much better if we just always are vocal about what's crossing the map. Shamans especially. Shamans having a 40% movement speed and a free action potion, if it's a pre-made, is a big pain in the ass. So we really want to be making sure we rotate on those people. The melees, if you're not running flag, if you're a rogue, Brett Pally, you're our front line, obviously, so you just get out there and cause havoc and stun people. If they have priests, they are priority targets. I will mark everybody. I will mark our 3 healers. I will mark our flag runner at the beginning of the match, and we're going to say the names of the opposing priests, if there are any, and they will be the first to be killed in any instance if possible. If it's a pre-made, we're just going to want to be aware of that, obviously, and it's really important that we win the first fight against any pre-made. So that's it. That's my spiel. So, yep, free honor, cool. Any questions? Yeah, like if you're just basically it's the way this works is the priest, everybody goes mid, basically. Everybody just goes mid, and then the rogues are responsible of basically grabbing the flag, sprinting down the tunnel with it, and handing it off to our druid.
Yep, and I'll be where would I be waiting for the flag?
We want to control the tunnel, basically. So, like, I think what usually happens, I've 35 out of 37 pre-mates that I've played or whatever. What happens is you win the first fight mid, and then you control the graveyard area. You sit out in front of their graveyard and you control that. And what we want to do is we just want to make sure that the tunnel is clear. And as long as we control the tunnel, then it's a nice protected way for our flag carrier to run out. So that's what we'll do.
Sorry. So I get this right. So am I waiting at Horde's tunnel or Alliance tunnel?
And this is the druid?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you just hang out with us and you wait for the rogue to bring it out to you. So the rogue should say, I'm coming tunnel, and then at that point, our whole group, ideally, would rotate over to cover the tunnel exit.
Got it.
You can grab it as a handoff. Yeah.
And then when he hands it to me, I'm gonna go bear, right? Just to make sure.
Do you have the movement speed cat thing? I mean, if you're getting attacked, obviously, yeah, you want to be bear form, but you probably are going to be unopposed, unless we're against a pre-made. If we're against another pre-made, then it's just really about who's got more deeps and who's got a better comp and who can kill the opposing healers first. So we have 3 priests, that's how we're rolling. This comp that I run has only lost to a pre-made that goes 4 or 5 healers and all melee. which is like essentially the anti-hunter comp in my opinion. So I think it's strong. But yeah, that's all I know.
Got it.
On a side note, you have Mantle of Thieves and Trollbanes
Fuck
and
yeah,
the
dude.
fuck and the fucking bow.
I'm pissed, dog. I'm fucking pissed. I'm totally
How the
pissed.
fuck did you get that? I'm actually kind of jealous.
Dude, okay, I'll tell you the story because each piece has a story. So, okay, I farm, as a.
You can't even buy that on the auction house, by the way.
Not right now. You can't. No, you got to get lucky. So, I farmed the pants. I paid 189 gold for the pants. I enjoy farming. Like, if I have like a spare hour in the middle of the day, I just go farm. So eventually, you know, I got, you know, enough gold to get them. So I bought those, and actually a guilty friend of mine bought the Mantle of Thieves off the auction house. Somebody underlisted it for 100 Q pop. They underlisted it for 150 gold, dude, and he bought them, and he gave them to me for like a finder's fee plus the price. So I just got them today, actually. And then
You are probably the most geared hunter on the server.
I might be, dude. I'm actually.
You even have the fucking gloves too.
I know.
Fucking retarded.
Which one are you? Kiss My Bullet?
Good boy.
No, good boy. Yeah.
Yeah, I just got the trident today. Actually.
It's funny because your gear score is not even that high, but I mean your belt's kind of meh.
Yeah. Well, the belts. I could trade the belt.
It doesn't matter. You have fucking all the other pieces.
You could get the Deviant Scale belt for a gold. Why don't you just get that?
No, because it doesn't have more agility.
No.
Yeah, like it's the best belt in the game is one more.
Yeah, but Stam and Spirit are still good too, though in general. But yeah.
Spirit's dog shit. I mean, I'd rather have the Stam, which is why I have the Seal of Rin instead of the 6 agility 3 Spirit ring that you can buy. Anyway, let's run out tunnel, and then who wants to? Actually, why don't we have our?
Since you're so fucking geared, you should be the one grabbing the Berserker buff.
Yeah, probably, but I just want to be nice and give it to somebody. Do we have any rogues in voice chat?
I'm talking to the other guy. He's not in here with us, so I'll get the first.
Oh, wonderful! Thank you for doing that communication. That is excellent. That's very, very conscientious of you.
Says
Thank
he
you.
didn't know there was another Discord. So.
Does he need the link, or is he just not?
It might be good to link it. Maybe I don't know if he's going to be able to make it in before we start. But
could somebody give Perky a mistletoe? I could trade you it, I think, if you don't have
Wait,
one.
good boy. If you're not grabbing the buff, who would you want it to have it then? You're.
I was going to give it to the rogue that's not going for the flag first. That's who I would have it.
Okay, that makes sense too. Oh, I won't grab the speed boost then. Does he know to do that though?
I'll grab this one.
You're gonna get the flag? Okay, I'll get the berserker then. Oh
Yeah.
god, I forgot to mark everybody now. Fuck, we're against a pre-made. Okay, so...
It's Lone Wolf. Lone Wolf sucks.
Cryptic Cure is a priest, and Rip Hardcore is a priest. So those are the primary targets. And let me make sure that I mark our healers. It's just important if you're healing, just say something if you're getting attacked, so that we can heal for you.
If they overextend their pets, it's good to kill them. In my personal experience.
Absolutely. Yep. Okay, I have a priest targeted. I have Rip Hardcore targeted.
They're after me.
Yeah.
Sprint.
Warlock's extremely overextended. Do we want to kill him? He's in the back line. Same with the shaman.
Frog's really liking me here.
One.
I try to finish off the priest. He got me.
Looks like they're winning the team fight.
Yeah, both of them. It looks like the other rogue went to get it as well.
The shamanist got feared into our tunnel, so he's probably just gonna run inside. Yep. I'm gonna chase him.
No, just stay out here. Let him come to us.
Okay. I mean, he's one shot. I can kill him.
Yeah, we're gonna res at graveyard. Like, if just roll back to graveyard if you're still alive.
Damn.
Yeah.
It's too far away.
The shaman's super weak. I'm just gonna kill him. He's literally one shot.
Okay, yeah, go for it. If you don't get him, just
Oh no, he's dying. I got return.
Nice. Where's our flag carrier coming?
Flag carrier went east side. Went their graveyard.
Okay.
Let me know if they're pushing tunnel, because I'm gonna go out tunnel.
They're coming, Athlon. They're coming.
Okay.
Like 6 of them.
Head to flag, head to flag.
Can one of our healers go assist our flag carrier?
I got the priest in a trap.
I'm out of range.
I'm gonna target this
Athlon.
priest.
I'll heal you, Athlon.
Okay, I'm gonna target the priest.
I got a flag. Oh shit, he's shielded.
They're all in our base. all
Flag
the time.
carriers in tunnel.
Okay.
I'm targeting the priest. Rip hardcore. He's one.
Their entire team is in our tunnel.
Yep. Rip hardcore's mana's pretty low. Oh man, they're doing a good job healing. They're just running away. I'm on the other priest then. Fuck it.
Should I go straight
They're all
to
after me.
Yeah, it's just.
Let's
it's
kill the
like-
priest, guys. The priest is one shot. I got the one. Targeting Rip.
I have the flag back at our base.
Dude, Rip sucks, dude. Get over here, Rip. Where you going?
He's one shot. He should die.
Where you going, buddy?
He's dead. Nice.
Got a shaman on me in the back on Perky.
Got it turned in.
Oh, very nice, very nice.
Yeah, there we go.
Nice. Okay, we're winning the mid fight right now.
Yep.
I'm gonna go get regen real quick. Yeah, let's regroup mid. We're doing well now. We cleaned that up.
Yeah. So we
Let me
wanna
just
try
get
to
mana
cover
from the
tunnel.
regen and I can top everybody up.
Yeah, if you're spawning mid or whatever, let's try to push them back and cover tunnel, their tunnel. Yeah, it looks like they got some respawns and backing off.
Alright, we're here, boys. We're here.
Possible to heal Alex Jones. My
If their pets overextend, delete them. Heal for the healers. We got this. I'm gonna focus on healing our pets.
I'm gonna kill their pet.
Cryptic Cure is marked in the back with Hunter's mark. Priest.
I'm on this warlock.
I'm gonna fear this warrior who just dived in on our healers. Dotting him up.
Polly down.
He's going for a walk.
He's almost dead if you can focus him.
The warlock is one shot.
Nice, that warrior's dead.
Vanish.
The shaman's really weak here.
I got interdictor. Just get their healers if you can. Don't worry about this fucking warlock. He's annoying.
I'm on the healer. I'm on the priest.
Yeah, get
Kill
off
the
this
shaman.
warlock.
Yep.
I'm on Crypture. Got him.
Yeah,
Dead.
Polly down.
I'm on Rip.
Yep, ignore this warlock. Ignore that fucking warlock. Alright, now that he's draining me, he's getting annoying.
Good white guys.
He's back on me. I got 2 warlocks on Perky set back here.
Sick and tired of
I got
fucking
one.
hunters, dude.
Thank you guys. Good cleanup. That's beautiful. Need
This
to break
hunter's
combat so I
overextending.
can drink. I need to drink bad.
Where's their flag coming?
Looks like he's going
Center.
Oh, wait, oh.
No, like where's our flag carrier?
Oh, fuck.
I'm here.
Oh,
He died.
that's okay.
I'm in the middle.
Yeah, so let's drink up, wait for our respawn. Looks like they're slowing up the game too, so we want to cover their tunnel.
Yeah, it looks like they might be turtling up now.
Yeah.
It's okay. That makes sense.
Yep.
Alright, well, same shit. They're about to rush us in mid. We got this, boys.
Yeah.
Same mechanics.
Yeah. Okay, I've got the priest targeted. Or I'm sorry, is that a mage? No, it's a priest. Rip hardcore is targeted. Keeps purging my hunter's mark. Alright, let's push them. Fuck them.
Yeah, I'm on the shaman here.
Yep.
The warrior's gonna dive a healer here. I'm gonna fear him. Oh my, you guys are deleting this guy. Holy fuck, he's dead. Good night, sweet prince.
Rip hardcore's taking some damage.
Okay, here's the warlock again.
Warlock!
He's on perky. He's on perky. Get this warlock. He's not hurting, but he's annoying.
Yeah, he's gonna die.
He's dead. Good shit.
Holy
Perfect.
fuck, my pet just one
Good
shot.
boy, I'm getting you. Good boy, I'm getting you.
Okay, thank you. Grab the flag. Kill nuts this wind serpent.
Dude,
Somebody get
the
deep
rogue
in
is
there.
so bad on their team. He should not be in the team fight in the mid.
Come out tunnel. Look, we're winning the mid fight, so come out tunnel if you can, please.
Yep, grabbing the sweet boost.
Cool.
Night,
Shaman,
night, bitch.
Shaman's feared over here. I'm gonna kill him really quick. It's like,
Yeah, I got him dotted up.
Just run to us, run to us. We're coming.
He's
we're
hurting
coming.
McGurdy.
Push up so we cover our flag carrier.
he's dead.
Very nice.
Alright, I got a drink, boys. Flag carrier, you good?
Yeah, that should be
Top them off,
that's
top
a
them
free.
off.
That's a free cap. Nobody got by.
Freebie. Let's not let our boys get wiped in mid, though.
Just-
Cymax, I can't get to you.
You guys are
It's
really
alright.
overextended. Yeah.
Yeah, we
Or
are.
do you want to just take it the rest of the way?
Oh, I almost got you.
Alright, drop the
You're all good. I was a distraction.
I want to prevent them from crossing right here. They're pushing on the left side.
Holly, fall back and let's regroup with the graveyarders.
Just don't let them go our rampant tunnel because they're pushing left side too.
Turning the flag in.
The rogue is on left side.
We're gonna get staggered here.
Yeah, let's just kind of go back toward our graveyard, wait for respawns. Our
Yeah,
three
we're gonna get
healers are still
staggered for
alive.
sure.
So, yeah. I need to res my pet.
This warlock's overextended.
He's gonna die.
Good shit.
So yeah, we just want to push.
Alright, I'm gonna drink
try to
up.
cover
Nobody
the
pushed too
tunnel.
far.
I think
Yeah,
their
just
rogue is in our base. I'm not sure though.
Okay.
Yeah, if he grabs it, just call it out when you see it. Can somebody heal my pet, please?
Yeah, I will. Bring him here. Alex Jones.
Yeah, thank you.
Got him.
They
And
killed
then
my...
there's a dead pet called Unknown. I don't know where he's at.
Yeah, it's mine. I'm
Hey, Hunter's
reviving him
pet,
now.
Hunter's pet. Get this pet.
But we have
Him
Rip
up.
Hardcore targeted, the priest. I'm looking at it.
Okay.
They're pushing on us. They're pushing on us.
Yep, this is it. This is big fire here.
Yep.
Try and get somebody on those healers in the back.
Yep, we're on it.
This warrior's always overextending.
He fucking feared me. Piece of shit.
I can't believe he's still alive.
That's insane.
That's because
Really
pre-sealing's
doesn't like
broken.
me.
Yeah, he had a pocket right there. Otherwise, he was super
He's dead.
Counterspell.
Good boy, I got you.
Okay. We just want to be aware of where this flag carrier is coming.
Palm
So if you
down.
Try to keep your head on the
Get
swivel.
pets on their fucking priest. That guy's going nuts back there.
Did he
Yep,
cross
Tick
anywhere
Crew's out of
yet?
mana.
Because I haven't
The priest
seen
is
him.
out of mana.
There we go, boys. Good shit.
Yeah, I'm on Rip Hardcore.
Yeah, we got prayer mendings bouncing off everybody. We're
I'm
good.
about to stun him. Alright, he's frozen. Kill him.
Flag carrier just came out our tunnel. He's headed toward our buff hut.
Dead.
Yeah, I see him.
Druid, get that fucking.
I'm actually
warlock,
going
thank
right
you.
for him. I marked him.
Yep, yep.
I could dance all day. I could dance all day.
Fucking shamans on me.
Coming to meet you, Rogue.
Okay.
I'm about to fear these two. I'm about to fear these
Handed
two.
it off to the shaman.
Earthbind.
That was a good strategy for them.
Their priest is coming. He actually might be
Yeah,
fine.
he's gonna get pocketed right here.
Get up there.
Oh my
son of
god,
a
we needed
bitch.
one more tick of damage.
I have no fucking resource of damage.
It's okay, it's okay. That sucks.
And now the mage is just peeling.
I got polyed. I need a dispel, please. Priests.
Ooh.
They're just peeling.
Where's our flag carrier?
I'm going up to turn in.
Okay, yeah.
Bro got me.
I got you. I got you. Fight that guy.
He's dead.
Yep, I got good boy.
Okay, I'm backing up.
I just can't get mana. These kids are just targeting me.
I'm almost out of mana, boys.
I'm out of mana.
Where were they?
I just grabbed regen.
Okay, I'm coming towards
Trying to get to Cymax.
I'll go through your fucking healing.
Got Cymax.
Nice. I'm running down this priest. That's marked. No mana.
Their warlock is one. He's dead.
No one stops Cymax.
Can we kill this priest right here? Just sitting on our
Yep, I'm
stuff?
on you, good boy. Go, go.
I'm out of mana.
I'm gonna fear this guy. I'm polyed. Thank you. Good shit. I got good boy again.
Boom.
Yeah, we keep wiping them. We want to reset though. Yeah. Okay. So can let's do this. Can both our rogues go together to try to assassinate him?
Their priest is on the back, by the way.
No way. Okay.
Since when do warlocks have a charge?
Oh yeah. They
The
do.
fuck?
Rip hardcore's their priest right there. Careful.
He's almost out of mana. Dude, I should just run low wolf. My pet's so dead.
This guy's
Alex
pawing
does
my
it.
pet. What a fucking dork.
Yeah, that mage is sweaty as all hell.
That's all he's doing. The whole BG is just pawing.
Yeah. He's been polying me constantly. Guess he can't really do much else.
No.
Oh, warrior down. Nice. Keep Cymax up.
Oh, I got you, baby. Don't worry.
I'm acting as a distraction. I'm shielded.
Yeah. No, you're doing.
Get closer.
You're
Get closer.
doing your job.
I'm gonna fear this warlock out of here.
Now I'm scaring the priest. He's almost dead.
Jesus.
I got Cymax. Cymax, keep going. Big dick, baby. Big heals on you. I got you.
Nice.
There's a
we're on
hunter on me.
Hunter in the back line. I got you. Go fear him if yours is up. Mine's down.
He's gonna die right here.
Yeah, he's super
All right,
dead.
I'm coming back. Oh.
Yeah, he's dead. Shit.
I need to drink so bad.
Yeah, let's disengage here and try and break combat.
How's the assassination mission going?
God, these kids are so annoying, man.
Well, they're about to get 3 caps, so I'd be upset too.
Let's just keep staggering them, boys. We're doing a great job.
That hunter is so trash.
They're all really bad. I'm healing the wind serpents because they're focusing pets.
I'm on dry one.
If you can get Alex Jones up, I'll keep him healed.
Okay, yeah, cool.
God, it feels weird saying that.
I saw an undead raptor named Joe Biden. That shit was hilarious.
Oh, they focused Noodles. He was too far from me.
Oh wait, no, we did get him.
Oh, you got
Turning
it?
it in.
Oh,
Turning it in.
cool. GG.
I must have gotten the kill and then died immediately after. But
Hey, thanks for
Oh, you guys didn't return it.
it immediately returned
he's there.
itself. There we go.
Yeah, boys, nice.
I gotta admit, I didn't think that was gonna be a 3 cap, but good job.
They were being really fucking annoying.
Yeah.
They would overextend and then just back the fuck up like the whole game. So it was like
Well,
hard
they had a
to...
couple
We would
people
wipe
that-
them, but by the time we wiped them, they would respawn and just play turtle.
Yeah, 2 of them were playing like pugs though. That warrior would just zerg in.
Yeah.
Imagine losing.
Time of great need for the Alliance, and it's quite necessary that all of us do our part to help. Good work, adventurer. Thanks to you, our natural defenses in Ashenvale will remain intact for another day.
Oh, who left? People are leaving?
Yeah, we're losing one rogue and one priest. So we don't need to run with 3 priests, but part of the reason we won that match is definitely because of the 3rd priest.
Yeah.
I think 3 hunters, 3 priests is meta as fuck.
Yeah, it's great. So let me try to find some more people.
I hope they update the scoreboard. I don't think they're going to though. It's like retail version where you can see damage.
Oh, that'd be nice.
How much do professional gold farmers make? In Rado de Lich King, the
keep
best
going, so,
reliable gold farms right now will net you about 700 gold per hour. The current exchange rate is $4.33 per 1,000 gold, so that nets you $3.03 an hour, $24.24 a day, $121 a week, or $484 a month. For Venezuelans, that's actually a lot of money. How much do professional gold farmers make? In Rado de Lich King, the best reliable gold farms
Dude, if I tell people pre-made, they think I mean BFD sometimes. Like, why? Like, why would you never call that pre-made? It's weird. Like,
That's an automatic don't invite them if they don't know what
yeah,
pre-made
seriously.
It's like, oh, okay, I know not to invite you now. Got it.
Yeah. I do want a rogue.
A lot of these dudes talk about fertility and looks and stuff. I don't actually think it's that. I think that in the modern world, in the days of old, right, you'd meet a woman, you get married, you be together, whatever. In the modern world, if I meet a girl who's 33 and single, I know the amount of dick that's been through her before me is just simply unattractive. I don't care how nice you are, but you're 33 years old. How many men have fucked? If I got a 19-year-old girl, I might be her second or third man, right? I'm going to be dude number fucking 29. And all the trauma and heartbreak and bullshit they put you through, you're going to try and bring to my door? Like, well, my last man cheated. I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't care. Like, why is that my problem? So if you pick up older women, you have to accept they've been on the carousel longer. They've had more fucking rides, more spins. I don't want that shit. When I see a beautiful young woman, I know that she has a very low body count, and also but the truth is this: women's mentality is absolutely connected to sex. If a woman sleeps with a bunch of men, it's harder to penetrate her mind and make her feel unattractive. And it's unattractive. But if she's had 30 dudes inside of her, she really gonna think, you know what, this guy's so special, or she's gonna think, you know what, he talked to me rude, I'll just go get a new guy. Whereas if a woman's only been with a few guys.
I'm gonna go live too. Yo, what's up, guys? We are live. Apologies for coming late. Had a pretty hectic day today, but we got Andrew joining us for a little, I don't know, discussion or open panel, whatever it's gonna go. How you doing, man?
Good. So I thought we were doing this panel tomorrow, but since I was already live tonight, you have an open panel going on. I'm happy to take on any degens from your chat or wherever who want to fight or argue about anything.
Oh, I got quite a few degens in my chat. I'm sure.
Yes,
plenty.
you do. You do have plenty.
Your background looks totally different.
That's because I'm on my background camera. That way I could stream to my channel and yours at the same time.
Oh, okay. So we can do one of two things. We can just go right into the open panel, or we can react to this Andrew Tate video that just came out, and then do the open panel.
Let's just do the open
I
panel.
whisper some guy.
I don't give a shit about Tate.
Like, you're a nerd, buddy, and I'm like, yes, dude,
Oh,
I
you
am
don't?
definitely a nerd.
No,
I'm trying to
he's
form
going-
a
he's going-
freaking
isn't he going to
sweaty
prison?
pre-made. Like, I would not be a nerd.
Is he going to prison for trafficking kids?
That remains to be seen. Not kids, women, but yeah. It's
Yeah,
I've been
but he
following
totally
this story
owned you
pretty
when he called you a
closely.
nerd,
This is,
though.
He did.
Pretty bad
Totally
video that
fucking
came
owned,
out
bro.
about him.
I got completely
Yeah, he
fucking
traffics
collapsed.
he
It
like
was
traffics women
no
or whatever.
competition.
Delete
Well, that's the
your account,
accusation.
Uninstall.
Yep.
I bet that
yeah,
guy
I
talks
mean, I
to
get
girls.
it. It's an accusation,
You know
but I'm
what?
just saying. I don't
bet
care
he
about
does.
Tate. I don't think he's
I bet he
interesting.
does. I normally wouldn't say I wouldn't
Yeah,
throw that
like
insult
for
around
instance, can you
lightly, but I
explain to
bet
me,
he
Alex,
does.
why
I
he
bet he
does
talks to
gay
females.
dancing? What's the deal with the gay dancing?
He does gay dancing?
Yeah, look up Andrew Tate does gay dancing and play the video.
Is it on YouTube or where?
Yeah, it's all over YouTube. Yeah.
I have not seen any gay dancing. All right, let me.
By the way, much like John Tranthony, can you explain why it is that this guy Tate came out and said that he would rather have sex with a dude who looked like a hot woman rather than have sex with an ugly woman? That's pretty gross.
I don't want to get into the whole John Anthony thing,
Like,
unless
which
I'll be
doesn't make
sued
any
again.
sense.
But
I have
we
a
can
really
take a look at
good
the
buddy
Andrew
that's
Tate
a
thing.
rogue. He might be getting on here soon.
I did just find one. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait a second.
Does anybody know if there's a fish vendor in fucking Darnassus?
I'm aware of one in Darkshore, not Darknassus.
Hmm.
Rogue priests. We have our third priest. Are we missing a hunter? Yeah, we're missing a hunter.
Okay, Andrew Tate, gay dancing. When you hire the bottom G. I guess. Is this it?
Humber Hunter Biss. Okay.
Logan reacts to Andrew Tate dancing.
I've changed my mind about Andrew Tate, and I'll tell you why. This guy can dance his ass off. Look at this. That is not him. He's destroying it. I'm gonna take that, and no one's even saying anything about it. Andrew.
Is that really him though? Is that
No, it's not him, dude. Just
okay, that's what I figured.
we're just talking shit.
Eden Ross meets the fake Andrew Tate. Kind of does look like that a little bit. I thought for a second you were serious, and there's a gay Andrew Tate whatever dance thing.
Maintain our
I mean, it's
link to
funny
the
though.
mainland. We have
There's,
hippos constantly flying between the barren village
Have you seen the Myron gay photos?
Of Tate?
No.
we can start
Myron from Fresh and Fit.
No.
Yeah,
Well, I
there's
mean,
like-
I know who he is, but
There's like photos. There's a bunch of photos and compilations of him like hugging guys and laying on a bed with guys. Like just doing like very sus shit.
that's fucking gross, dude.
Here, let me see if I can find it. Myron. Gay, whatever. Okay, here it is. By the way, I'm not making any claims. Just saying, this video looks a little.
Fish vendors in Darn between Tradesman
Okay.
Terrace and Temple Gardens?
I'll
be right
shit.
All photos of Myron kissing men go viral. Okay.
Yo, what's up, guys? Welcome, boys. With the laughing emoji.
Weird ass.
The post goes on to say, "Here is Amura Verdura." I don't know how to. I don't know how to
Do we have
pronounce
Kim
Myron's
Yachty in
dog.
here? Are you in here?
This caption says, I mean, rabbit hole keeps getting
Black
deeper with
Carrier.
Myron Gaines, aka, guys, I tried my best before. I'm not going to try to pronounce that name. From Fresh and Fit podcast. This is one of my favorite picks.
I'm just gonna give
statistics
our
with
flag
facts,
carrier a
so
minute,
mindless insults like
and then,
"you are gay" or "you're hurt" or "who hurt you" are your.
There's a few more, but you see two of them there. The first one is like, all right, you know,
Although the
whatever,
coast
maybe
of
just having a
Darkshore
bro moment,
is
but
more
on the
dangerous than
bed,
that of Tel
that's
Drussel. Many
I don't know.
fishers
It's a little
find
weird.
profit
I don't
here.
feel like street people do that.
Yeah, it's gay.
I don't think I
If
have
you're
any
laying in bed and a half-naked dude is laying on you and
The
hugging
hippogriff
you,
is a noble beast,
you're gay.
proud and swift.
But maybe
They're an
he
honor
just
to
randomly
train
fell
and
on
can
you. Like
quickly
maybe he
take
was
their
so
rider
drunk
a
that he
great
thought you were a
distance.
girl, and he like. There could be a plausible, potentially straight explanation for this.
Yeah, here's a plausible explanation for it. He's fucking gay. That sounds pretty plausible to me, that if you're laying in a bed and a shirtless dude is hugging you, that you're gay, Alex.
Well, there are a lot of gay dudes in the manosphere who pretend to be straight. So
Yes, there are. Isn't that interesting how many of them there are? There's quite a few.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of how many I name. I would put my money on Nick Fuentes, even though I have no proof of that. Who
That
else?
dude's gay too.
Give me the ones that you're thinking of.
Well, I mean, first of all, Fuentes isn't in the manosphere because you can't be an incel. You can't be an incel Who refuses to touch women because you're homosexual and be in the manosphere.
CDG
That's
and
not.
disc.
That's not how that works, right?
Yeah, well, ironically, unfortunately, half the people in the manosphere are actually incels. Yeah.
No. But not the LARPing kind. So you got the LARPing kind of incel who's
So
like.
that's 90% of the manosphere.
What's that?
I'm already in this.
That's like 90% of the manosphere is a LARPers.
Yeah, the LARPing incel, and then you have the actual incels, right? Like they're and he's a LARPing incel, so he's just like fun about it.
We got our first person backstage, Peter. Yo, what's up? Can you turn your camera on backstage so I know you're real? We had a recent dick flash situation, so trying to be careful.
Okay.
You don't have to keep your camera on when you're on the stream. You just need to turn it on backstage.
Oh yeah, Jack Murphy's pretty bad.
Yeah, Jack Murphy. Yeah, that's one.
He's a
So,
total cuck, that guy.
for... Oh, sorry, Kim Yachty. Dude,
Yeah,
you were AFK.
he wrote some article where he was talking about how great it is to have like your girlfriend get fucked by other
I
dudes
messaged you, dog. I'm
while he's
sorry.
like doing man things.
So gross, dude.
For
what's
we
wrong
have
with
both
you
rogues
fucking
in here, right?
degens? Why do you do all this shit? It's gross.
Enters here, yes.
Okay, who's our other rogue? Okay, yes, EG, cool. So rogues and druid. So, I think those are who we have who's new. Oh yeah, and a priest. So here's how we are gonna play this. Generally speaking, the hunters and the... Are we 9-manning? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, it's 9.
How the fuck did that happen? Yeah,
Somebody
leave
left.
queue. Yeah. Who are we missing?
There's a couple of people that left.
Looks like Guy Sear and Kim Yachty left.
Yeah.
Guys, you're still here.
What was Guy Sear? Oh, Guy Sear is here. Okay, it says
Yeah, I
he's joined
just
the raid
invited
group. My bad. Kim Yachty left.
Yeah, are we missing a hunter? Is that what we're missing? Okay, yeah, we're missing a hunter. Okay.
Should be pretty easy. There's a fucking billion hunters.
Yes, there are. Yep, there we go.
Well, what do you guys think the meta is going to be for AB next phase?
That's a great question.
I know shamans are going to be super meta, but alliance side, I'm not sure because I don't think paladins become full online until later on.
I'm more just thinking about how Bow of Searing Arrows, unless they make something better that drops in the end content, is going to cost literally 5,000 gold. That's what I'm thinking about for the next phase.
Well, it depends on what the gear is going to be in Nomer, right?
Yeah, right. So if they don't make a decent bow or gun, it's gonna be like it still might be BIS, or it might not be because of power creep. Like I mean, you know, the epic crossbow is like, you know, it does way more damage than anything else for like up until like level 35 or something.
Well, we still don't know what they're going to put in next phase either, so as of right now, yes, but who knows what kind of gear they're going to fucking throw in there, what runes and shit.
Very true. Okay, so once again, just to go through it, so our hunters and our priests are going to sit middle with the Ret Pally, who is going to be the front line essentially. We have 2 rogues and 1 druid. The druid is the flag holder. The druids are the flag, or I'm sorry, the rogues are the flag runner. So what I would like to happen is the rogues communicate and trade sprints. All right. So one of you goes, grabs the flag, sprints down the tunnel, hands it off to the druid, and then when we cap, the other rogue goes, grabs it, sprints, and hands it off to the druid. So that's kind of like your guys' little covert ops mission. While the other rogue is not in rotation, you just sit mid with us and try to target priests.
I would say Steven Crowder.
Obviously, if we're against a pug, nothing really
He's
matters.
not
We
a
just
manosphere,
shit on them
kinda
the
like
end.
track comp.
If we're against a
Other
pre-made,
dudes,
it does
while
get a
he's,
little bit
like,
more complicated.
doing
We just
man
want to play
things.
the game a little bit tighter.
So gross, dude.
With the comp we
What is
have,
wrong? What's wrong with you fucking
it's
DJs?
really
Why do you do?
important that we don't let the enemy flag carrier across the map because we're hunter heavy, so it's kind of hard for us to push in into their base. So really what we want to do is, with our 3 healers, we just want to have long, protracted fights in the middle of the map, and we don't want to let anything cross. And we want to... Yeah, right. So that's exactly right. So melee comps are an issue, but only if they have a lot of healing output. So that's why we have 3 healers. Like, if they bring 4 or 5 healers, and it's like 3 rogues and 2 warriors, it will be an issue. But that is an extremely rare, like, anti-hunter comp like that I've only seen it once. So I really don't think we're going to run into that. But even if it is, we should be able to deal with it okay, because we have a lot of healing output. But yeah, we want to just control the middle of the map, not let anybody cross the map. Make sure we call out the enemy flag carrier, keep eyes on him. Where is he going, what's he doing, blah blah blah. And keep our healers alive. So if you're healing, and you're being attacked, please say something. And that's pretty much it. So yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, and if you would, I don't know if you did it the first time, you might have, but Pally, if you could please give the hunter pets might. It's very good. It's very good on.
Wait, I have a question. Does might work on serpent pets though?
Hell yeah, it does, dude. It fucking.
I know it works on bite, but how does it work on lightning breath?
It just does. Like I actually give when I raid, I give.
That's
my serpent.
weird.
It is very weird. I don't understand why it is that way, but if I
Maybe
give
because
my...
the Blar is focus and it's not mana, but I don't know. That's still an element. It's a nature attack ability. It literally says nature in the tooltip.
I don't understand it at all. It scales off it. You know what it is? Okay, I think so. My pet's damage scales off my attack power, so I guess and his abilities scale off attack power. So if you raise the pet's attack power, I guess his damage.
Yeah, but might is specifically melee attack power, not range attack power. So there's a difference.
I guess it's just counted as attack power. Look, all I'm saying is that if I give my pet a scroll of strength, or he has a melee buff or something, he starts hitting for over 200. Lightning breath hits for over 200. It normally hits for like 175, 180. And like it'll crit for like 390. Like if he's buffed up, it's disgusting.
That's so weird.
Oh, it's disgusting. But yeah, so it's important to give that to hunter pets, especially if you're BM, which I don't know why you wouldn't be. So.
I think you could go Marks and you could do really well as Marks, especially with your gear. You can actually do really well as Marks.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it, man. It's just like you run out of mana so fast. Like it's just.
I played it with my gear. My gear is pretty decently good. It's not as good as yours, but I was doing pretty good.
Keep up.
You melt fucking anyone who's overextended with aim shot and they're not focusing you. You just destroy them. Aim shot into multi-shot combo. You're kind of just fucking dead. And then if your pet crits on top of that, I don't really see anything in the game living that combo.
No. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Part of it's I don't like being immobile and like casting things. Like I play hunters, rogues, warriors because I don't like casting spells. And so yeah, aim shot's kind of like that.
Yeah, but you're running sniper training on your pants.
Yeah, because I do have to stand still sometimes. And actually, thank you for reminding me, because I want to put Serpent Spread on that instead.
I'd be running flanking strike all day. In PvP, it's buffed.
Yeah, flanking strike hits fucking hard.
Especially since you have the Guardians Trident, it should smack way the fuck harder than
yeah, it
anything
surprises
else.
people.
All right. You talk me.
That's what I run. That's what most
It
hunters run.
really surprises people. Sometimes a rogue or a warrior will get in your face and you can flank.
Oh,
them
I
for like
actually
250.
out melee them. I literally out melee them.
Flanking strike will surprise people.
Or do we not know what we're up against yet? That's weird.
You gotta make the macro though, where you can hit the Raptor strike, flanking strike combo. Hits them at the same time. Just shits on them. Who did we lose? Someone left.
No, Interdictor's DC probably right when I get the fucking queue.
Okay.
So let's see. We got a
What'd we get?
Druid. We got a Druid.
Druid.
Serena.
Hopefully it just hangs
Serena
out mid
Williams.
with us.
Oh, nope, he's feral.
Oh, you know what? We're not against a pre-made, guys, so we really just need to wipe them once mid.
Yeah, they're gonna probably give up and just go to the graveyard.
Yeah. They have one priest, ambulance, so if you see ambulance, just target them and explode their butthole.
Who's grabbing Zerg? Hunter?
I'm just gonna do it. Fuck it.
All
Yeah,
right.
go ahead. Doesn't matter.
It don't matter.
So we lost Interdictor. What were you? A priest?
Rogue.
Rogue. Okay. We got 3 priests. I'm gonna pre-bubble the pets, and I'm gonna try and focus them.
Yeah, so guys, sir, if you maybe just want to go run and grab the flag, maybe that would be best.
10-4.
Pets are bubbled.
I've got ambulance targeted. Good boy, if you assist target on good boy. I'm moving in on him.
My pet is soloing this fucking mage.
Oh my god.
That mage is almost dead. Holy
Just
fuck.
exploded.
Oh, feral on me.
Friend Pollied.
Yeah, let's see who does more melee damage, nerd.
Polly down.
I just destroyed
Can I
that feral.
go enemy graveyard? Should I go tunnel? How's it looking out
Yeah,
there?
go tunnel, yeah. We're going to camp outside the graveyard. So he's going tunnel, so we just want to rotate the cover tunnel. Just in case.
I'm good.
Okay, decap is a rogue. So we're just gonna want to make sure we have eyes on him. Keep your eyes out.
Not letting that druid go in stealth. Good shit.
Yep. Anybody see EFC yet?
Bad.
I'm gonna kind of rotate back to our base.
Where's the EFC at?
Yeah, we're
Not yet. Looks like tunnel. Maybe.
Yeah, I don't see him at all.
Tunnel clear.
I'm gonna go ramp.
He might be just... He's hiding on our roof. I see him up there. He's literally on the top of our roof. Like, all the way on the
You
top
wanna
of
go
it.
solid?
Yeah, so maybe can Druid Rogue just go deal with him?
Yeah, he's trying to push... He's trying to make us all run back so they have a chance to push up, but half of them are not...
Which we're doing, so let's stay out mid, please.
Yeah,
guys.
send one fucking juicer up there to kill him.
He's just being a douchebag. They're not coming out of their graveyard though, so he's just delaying the game for no reason. It's just being.
Well, I don't see them in the graveyard, so I wonder if they're actually trying to.
No, they are. I see them up there.
Okay.
Some of them are in the graveyard. Some of them are hanging out by the house building over here. Let me kill this priest though.
Yeah, get this fucker on the roof right here.
If we really want to rub their faces in, we could rotate up their ramp and then.
Yeah, somebody go ramp with me. I want to send a message.
Okay, let's send a message.
Let's go.
What is this guy doing on top of the roof right here? He's
I
just
don't know. I
hanging
can't
out.
target him. I hate when people do that.
Yeah, they're waiting for this to end. They're in the throes of death.
I'm gonna bobble your wind serpent. Go ahead and send him in.
This guy's unkillable, actually.
It's the little victories, I guess.
Oh, they jumped down? Where'd they go? Oh, they're way back there on the cart. Priest just popped you left.
Yeah, we
I'm
just.
just gonna go get their flag, I guess.
Yeah, we need to just do flag caps because these kids are just
kinda
trolling.
defending. Yeah, well, there's a hunter in here anyway. Oh yeah, they are kind of defending. Bye bye.
Guy, I got you. Don't worry, don't heal. I got you.
All right, so Xena.
I'm staying here with Good Boy. Let's go kill something.
Yeah, let's kill this guy's pet.
Let's see if we can get some shit at the graveyard. Oh yeah, this is free real estate out here.
He's mid. He's mid.
Birthday girl's about to get. Yeah.
Need heals. Okay. Just lost my buff. That sucks.
Stealth.
Priest targeted.
Yep, get him.
Get away from me, nerd.
I'm about to go graveyard camp these kids.
Yeah, we're kind of doing that right now.
There's a
wow, I
boomkin
didn't know
up
you
top.
could get back up there. Holy shit. I had no idea. There's a
I got you.
Thank you. Oh shit.
No, I got you.
I'm in the
Oh,
wrong
there's a lot of
place.
damage on you.
Yeah, that's okay.
There's a lot of damage.
I was in the wrong place at the wrong time. It's okay.
We need to get closer.
They all popped at the same time.
That spell isn't ready yet.
I got CD. I got your pets as well.
Tunnel's clear. Oh wait, that's the bug.
Gonna run right into my trap. Oh, damn it.
He died funny. You're the wind serpents.
Stealth.
I want to go practice that jump that guy did.
Yeah, that was pretty, I've never seen that before.
That man's a gamer.
Yeah.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Fuck, I didn't mean to press that button. Let's pop a shadow protection potion.
I killed my pet. R.I.P.
Oh, I almost did it.
Holy fuck, it's 10:30. Man, I want to keep playing, but I gotta go. I gotta get up early tomorrow. I got work and shit. Fuck.
R.I.P.
Damn.
New Year's Eve.
Exactly. I work in the restaurant industry.
Oh.
Could be busy as fuck. Alright, GG's, dudes.
GG's.
Do all this shit. It's gross.
Don't put me in the same category, dude. I don't have my girlfriend get fucked by other dudes while I do the bench. I would say Steven Crowder, probably, in my opinion, is also in that category. Even though he's not in the manosphere, but he's kind of like TradCon.
No, that guy's gay too. That guy's gay too. For sure, that guy's gay.
Yeah.
Didn't he recently come out and say he was gay?
No. But there's
no,
no.
I think he did. I think he said something along those lines that he did gay stuff or some shit.
What?
An article came out that basically, and this was verified by the newspaper, that he had a habit of showing his dick to employees, male employees, repeatedly over and over again, through photos, through like real life. So it was like apparently a